Hare Krishna, Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Shri Prabhupada. So, welcome to the Istagoshti session. We have only 6 persons now, but I think we can start with the Kirtan. Ribol. Smita Krishna Prabhu will be performing today. Thank you so much, Prabhu. And whenever you're ready, you can start.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Prabhu, can you please say that is it okay? My Kartal is, you know,
Yes, Prabhu.
audible, Prabhu.
Now
Kartal is
it's
audible, Prabhu.
no, it's not, Prabhu.
Prabhu, is it now audible?
No, Prabhu. Not yet.
Now, Prabhu, is it audible?
No, Prabhu. How is your settings?
Yes, Prabhu, it's okay, Prabhu. I think.
Hmm. Yeah, there is like no sound at all. It should be like this. Now you don't hear anything, but now you hear. Did you click it like on or off?
Prabhu, I switched off it.
Yes, when you play, you need to put it on.
Okay, Prabhu. Is it audible, Prabhu, now?
No, Prabhu. There is nothing. That's weird. The settings are wrong, maybe.
Prabhu, can you guide me again so that I can
Yes, Prabhu. Go to the audio set,
correctly, Prabhu? Yes, Prabhu.
and then there is the original sound for musicians, and turn others on, but echo cancellation off.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah, then it should work.
Now, Prabhu, is it audible?
No, Prabhu. Yeah, I don't know how. Maybe if you rejoin.
Okay, Prabhu. I'm
Yeah, I'll send
rejoining.
pictures of the settings also. Hare Krishna, Lebhang Prabhu, Pranam Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada.
Welcome to the Istagoshti session, Prabhu. We have
Oh,
technical problems.
What, Prabhu? You have technical problems.
Yes, Prabhu.
What networks?
Smita Krishna Prabhu's microphone is not picking the kartals.
I understand, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. Now it's
Thank you, Lord.
working. Haribol.
Okay, Prabhu. Prabhu, can you please share the screen? Yes, Prabhu. बोल हरि बोल, 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 মনের আনন্দে ভাই बोल हरि बोल, মনের আনন্দে ভাই बोल हरि बोल, बोल हरि बोल, बोल हरि बोल, बोल हरि बोल, জনমে জনমে সুখে बोल हरि बोल, জনমে জনমে সুখে बोल हरि बोल, बोल हरि बोल, बोल हरि बोल, बोल हरि बोल,
Semi Prabhu.
हरि बोल.
What happened, Prabhu? Don't you...
Yes, Prabhu. I'm just saying, I'm just running to the supermarket very quickly. I'll join back, Prabhu.
Okay, yes, Prabhu, okay.
Haribo.
बोल हरि बोल, बोल हरि बोल, बोल हरि बोल, मानव जन्म पे भाई बोल हरि बोल, मानव जन्म पे भाई बोल हरि बोल, बोल हरि बोल, बोल हरि बोल, बोल हरि बोल, सुखे থাকো দুঃখে থাকো बोल हरि बोल, সুখে থাকো দুঃখে থাকো बोल हरि बोल, बोल हरि बोल, बोल हरि बोल, बोल हरि बोल, সম্পদে বিপদে ভাই बोल हरि बोल, সম্পদে বিপদে ভাই बोल हरि बोल, बोल हरि बोल, बोल हरि बोल, बोल हरि बोल, গৃহে থাকো বনে থাকো बोल हरि बोल, গৃহে থাকো বনে থাকো बोल हरि बोल, কৃষ্ণের সংসারে থাকি
Ribo, thank you so much, Prabhu. This-
Well, thank you so much, bro.
हरि बोल प्रभु
Okay, now let's read the translation.
Chant the name of Hari, O brothers, with blissful minds, chant the holy name of Hari. Chant the name of Hari, birth after birth in happiness, chant the name of Hari.
Chant the name of Hari, O brothers, you have obtained a human birth, now chant the name of Hari. Chant the name of Hari, whether you are in happiness or distress, chant the name of Hari.
In the name of Hare, O brothers, whether in prosperity or misfortune, chant the name of Hare. Chant the name of Hare, whether you live at home or in the forest. Chant the name of Hare, remaining in this material world for Krishna's purpose. Chant the name of Hare.
Chant the name of Hari, O brothers, give up the association of non-devotees and chant the name of Hari. Chant the name of Hari, falling at the feet of Vaishnavas, chant the name of Hari.
Chant the name of Hari. Chant the names of Gaur and Nityananda. Chant the names of Gaur and Gadadhara. Chant the names of Gaur and Advaita.
Ribo, this is really beautiful. Thank you, Prabhu. Okay, let's see what is next. Also, we don't have artwork today, and yeah, Yanni Prabhu cannot do sloka learning because his internet is gone. But has anyone learned any slokas?
Yes, bro.
Oh, okay, you can recite. I
Mm.
can check it and then I can put it on the note. So what number?
It's from Bhagavad Gita 5.6.
Oh.
Shall I recite, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu.
Sanyasastu Mahavaho Dukham Aptam Ayogata Yoga Yukta Munir Brahma Naserna Adhigachati.
Yes, Prabhu.
Merely renouncing all activities, yet not engaging in the devotional service of the Lord cannot make one happy. But a thoughtful person engaged in devotional service can achieve the supreme without delay.
Haribol. Yes, this was perfect. Very nice.
Mm.
Do you have others, or was it? Did you have one?
One more.
Yes. Oh, okay, okay.
Yes,
What
bro.
number?
That is from Chaitanya Charitamrita 25.278.
Yes, Prabhu. But on this, because Gyani Prabhu has been having this local recitation, and he has his like book, and he has given us a list that we have to
Ah,
recite.
ah, ah.
So I can share it to you today after this.
Actually, he said to
Oh,
me, it's
he,
called the book Most Recited Verses,
yes, Prabhu.
something like that.
Yeah, we need
Hmm?
to go.
Hmm.
Need to go like one by one according to that.
According to that.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay, okay.
Hare Krishna, Luvesh Prabhu. Dandat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, dear devotees, please accept my humble obeisances. All glory to Srila Prabhupada.
So which verse you will recite, Prabhu?
None. I had an exam on the 29th, so
Yes,
I
Prabhu.
actually was my last difficult exam. So next week I'll actually chant again.
Yes, Prabhu, no problem. Because I
Haribol.
did have also this week, but I started to learn it, so next week I have maybe two.
Okay, Haribol.
So only Parendra Prabhu had. This others,
Yes, Prabhu, I'm going to recite, Prabhu.
yes, Prabhu. What number?
Prabhu, 246.
Okay, 1 second. 246. Hare Krishna, Prahlad Prabhu. Please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, dear Prahlad, Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. All glory to Srila Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Adhanavat Pranam, all Shri Prabhupada, all glories to all of you. Hari Bol. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna,
You
Prabhu,
can
Dandavat
recite.
Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Jai Prabhupada, Adhanavat Pranam. So what's going on?
Sloka recitation, Prabhu.
Sorry?
Sloka recitation.
Okay. Kirtan is completed? Kirtan?
Yes, Prabhu. Just 5 minutes ago.
Okay. Not many people are here, only 9 people here today.
Yes, Prabhu. Yeah, today, I don't know, where is everyone? Karthi Prabhu is also.
Okay.
So it's 2.46. I'm ready, Prabhu.
Yes, Prabhu. यावान् अर्थ उदापाने सर्वतः सम्प्लुतोदके तावान् सर्वेषु वेदेषु ब्रह्ममानस्य विजानतः.
Continue.
Yes,
Translation
Prabhu.
and purport. Translation by Srila Prabhupada. All the purposes that are served by the small pond can at once be served by the great reservoirs of waters. Similarly, all the purposes of the Vedas can be served to one who knows the purpose behind it.
Yes, Prabhu. Haribol, really nice. Do you have others, Prabhu?
No, Prabhu, only one.
Okay, thank you, Prabhu. So does anyone else have sloka to recite? And Hare Krishna Sai Pratul Prabhu Dandat Pranam Jai Shri Prabhupada. Are you new, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu, I am new, Prabhu. Hare Krishna.
Oh, welcome. Welcome to the Istagoshti session, Prabhu.
Thank you, Prabhu.
So if there is no other slokas, we can continue. Okay, next we will look at the sadhana chart.
Gaura Shakti Prabhu is not here?
No, Prabhu, because he sent a message that his internet connection is really bad today.
Okay.
And yesterday, Amal Krishna Prabhu landed in Canada. That was really nice.
Yeah, I saw. Hare Krishna. I'll take. Nobody joined Istagoshti. I'll take this.
Oh, what I'm doing. Oh, Gyani Prabhu is the winner. In the morning, I looked. He was not there, but he has filled today.
Haribol.
Okay, this week there is much more filling, so it's nice. I hope next week we'll have a increase again.
Next week I'm coming for everyone.
Yes, Prabhu, you've been losing now.
Yeah, I know. I just exam season. Know what to do, Prabhu.
Yes,
Keep
Prabhu.
forgetting. Yeah.
Oh, Smita Krishna Prabhu, 600 points almost. This is really nice. And Srikant Prabhu. Where is Srikant Prabhu? We need to tag him.
573 points, huh?
Yes, Prabhu. Oh, Pranjal Prabhu even over 300 points. Really nice. And Nityanandan
Oh
Prabhu.
wow, he's actually advancing. Haribol.
Yeah, this big increase. Because Prahlad Prabhu said that Pranjal Prabhu made this program, but he's not in the list. Now he's in the list. Oh, why I can go back? Ah.
I like how the ISTM logo glows like the moon, you know.
Oh, yes, Prabhu.
It's so nice. The cooling sunshine of Krishna consciousness.
Oh, there's some asteroids. Okay, so then we don't have any more things other than when Prahlad Prabhu comes back. We have a Q&A session, and if you have any questions, you can ask from Prabhu, whatever you have, any doubts or anything in your mind.
Not gonna do group discussion, Prabhu?
Oh, yes, Prabhu. Oh, how I missed it. But
Yeah.
there is so less people. Can we do it?
Better we do it next week because less people then means there's not gonna be much interaction. So better we skip today. We'll
Mm.
do the same topic and bomb question tomorrow, next week.
Yes, Prabhu. Let's wait few. Let's wait when Prahlad Prabhu comes back. What he says.
Yes, Prabhu.
Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna,
There
Hare
is
Hare, Hare
there's a
Ram,
live
Ram Ram,
cooking
Hare
session.
Hare.
Haribol, transcendental darshan of Krishna Prabhu and his guy Shamarita Prabhu. Haribol.
Hare
Hare Ram,
Krishna,
Ram
Ananda
Ram,
Krishna,
Hare
Prabhu,
Hare, Hare
Dandar
Krishna,
Pranam,
Hare
Jai Shri
Krishna, Krishna Krishna,
Prabhupada.
Hare Hare. Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare,
Hare
Hare
Krishna,
Krishna, Hare
Patita
Krishna,
Pavam
Krishna
Prabhu,
Hare
Dandar
Hare.
Pranam, Jai
Hare
Shri
Ram,
Prabhupada.
Ram Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare
Krishna
Krishna.
Gita Guru's place of number basis of Guru Shri Prabhupada.
Hare Ram, Ram Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna, Swami Prabhu, Dhanar Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada. Hare Ram,
Dandar Pranam, Jai
Ram
Shri
Hare
Prabhupada.
Hare, Hare Krishna,
Very
Hare
nice
Krishna,
to see
Krishna
you
Krishna,
here,
Hare
Prabhu.
Hare.
Krishna Prabhu Dandar Pranam Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Hare Krishna, Varun Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. All glory to Srila Prabhupada.
So, Prabhus, if you have any questions, then you can think about it now and later you can ask them. Hare Krishna, Bhai Prabhu, Dandat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada. Hare Krishna, Madhav Prabhu, Dandat Pranam, Jai Shri Prabhupada.
Don't we have a group discussion today?
Yeah.
Krishna Dev Prabhu, please accept my humble obeisances. All glory to Srila Prabhupada. Thank you for joining.
Hare Krishna, Prabhus, and Chakalpadru Vascha, Kripasindu Vacha, Bharam, Bhavanemi, Vaishnavi, and Varman.
Hare Bol, how's it going in Germany, Prabhu?
Give me one second. Yeah, we're trying to make a temple here, so what I can do, I'm working on the websites, on the files and everything.
Hare Bol. Very nice service you're doing, Prabhu. Thank you so much.
I mean, here, it's a big room, so nice kitchen, you have place. So I just wanted to change something here with pictures, books. So today I will go to Mathurapati and buy some books that I can distribute here also. Because normally I sell books also one per one, but I do it also online, and sometimes I make some sets, 6 or 10 books in one shot. So
yeah,
that's a nice strategy.
So I was really happy to see how many books you distribute. But because we never write it down,
Oh,
the
did
last
you
5
see?
years.
You see the January report?
Yeah, but it's nice. It's good.
Yes, bro.
So later some families, they will come, and then we will cook nice prasadam for them and make some.
Oh, Haribol.
Yeah, every Sunday we make program here also. Normally we have it in Mathurapati's temple, but he don't let me go in, so I make it here. And
yeah,
yes.
that's good, Prabhu. Keep doing like that.
And also, you saw it. There's no need that next time I send money to you and you send it to somewhere, I can do it by myself now.
Yes, Prabhu. That's good.
So, because then it's easier, I have a bank account in Canada also, in Singapore also. And then when I travel to this country, so everyone can use it. This is no problem. I can send money from here immediately to these accounts. And someone who live in this town, he can use this money also. And just create some accounts for. So my personally accounts, I connected now to iScam,
Yes, Prabhu. Yesterday, one of our devotees, he went to Canada, to Montreal. They're starting a center there with Nimanitai Prabhu.
Yeah, I know. He make a call with me, and he told me, was asking me that I come to him. I said, yeah, I will come. But at first, my plan is to go back to Prahlad Prabhu, that we can make the paper mines finished, and then I will see. I hope I can see Sundar Gopal this time when I meet him in Singapore, and then I will go back to Germany, and then we can make this Europe Center. And in the end, I try to come to Nimai Prabhu for some months and help him there also.
Yes,
Because I'm
that's
do it,
good.
but I don't want to leave this country or here this time, because then no one is here and make program for them, So I just want to take care that there are good devotees, We have full-time devotees here also. So this family I showed you, there are 6 persons, so they have 4 kids, and they are fully engaged in Krishna consciousness. So then we have other family, 2 families, they are full engaged, and we have 2 old Matajis, They are living alone, but they want to be full-time devotees, but they can come only on Sunday to Mathurapati, because he is not so big enough that he have also places for Kriyastas or Matajis, or he just have a brahmachari ashram for book distribution. I mean, this is very good and on a high level, but we have also many families here and full-time families, and they want to work with the temple and the restaurants together, So
yes, Prabhu.
And also many people here, they changed a little bit, so it's also very good for the beginning. I mean, there's no need for so much attachment, but if someone come and read a book, and then he came to me and sit here with me, and he don't want to eat meat anymore, and he stopped drinking alcohol. He said to me, smoking ganja is a little bit too hard for stopping. I told him, look, stop meat eating and all this. I cook for you prasadam every day. Yeah, your mantra. And after sometimes also the smoking will be also gone. But for the beginning, it's okay, do it. It's better you do only one thing, but not all the others. And now you see after 2 weeks, he don't.
Oh,
He don't.
for 2 weeks.
Yeah, but look, this is so funny because our karmis here in Europe, they are a little bit different,
Yes,
So
Prabhu.
in India, everyone knows this knowledge, but to come to the second platform, to be a full-time devotee, it's so hard for them,
Yes,
So, but here they have everything. But for us, we don't have all these first platform. And here, if someone come attached to the first platform, immediately he want to come to the second platform, and he want to be full-time, because for us it's more easier possible, So we don't have this too much attachment from the families that they say, no, you cannot come and all this. So one time you changed a little bit and someone come over taste, and immediately he knows, oh wow, we want this. Because on the material platform we are on the highest level, bro. So there's no one that you can say, I live in pain. No, no, no. Look, other countries, how they live here, chilled, wakes up with war every day. And if you can wake up with a smile, and if you wake up, then you have more than 60% of this world, And here, Germany and everyone, they pay so much taxes, so much, and they don't
Yes,
become they don't become something back. So, and also the religious parts, the Christianity and the Islam, they don't give them so much, and Krishna consciousness give them everything, Then after reading Prabhupada books, if they read the Islam, the Quran, and the Bible, they understand the religion more, they understand politics more, everything, because they think Krishna consciousness is only a religious philosophy, fanatic thing, but no, it's a complete structure. It's how a complete society can live and live 5,000 years before. So this is truth. So maybe sometimes you cannot come with him in chanting a Mahamantra, but you can come him with science, philosophy, history. Come every time with mystery. No one can lie about Mahabharata. You cannot lie that 5,000 years the Pandavas was there. The last king was Maharaj Parikshit. You can see it in every country. I was in Turkey. I was in Greece. So I read all the books. I talk with the persons. So, and we came from one family, this old Indo-Aryan family. So, and now only a little part, only India have this old knowledge how this society lived, and because many war happened in this world, and also now we have only war over the world. So where is this peace? So you cannot come to me and tell me, oh, communism, this is the truth and the absolute, because then why is war so much? Why is so much pain? Why a single person have not food and the other person have so much that he don't know what to do with this? And if you come to persons and talk with them like this, then they understand, okay, you are really not a stupid person. And then they just ask one thing, how you get this knowledge. And then it's so easy to say, I become this from Prabhupada, from the Vedas, and then immediately you have this connection. But what we always do is we try to preach and preach and preach and preach with our knowledge, what we get, but you can make it so easy and so simple, yeah? Just what you become from this knowledge, how you changed your life, the people will see it. They will ask you, oh, why you live like this, why you do this and do this and do this, from where you get this. And then you can say, it becomes just from Prahlad and then all persons.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Tandavat Pranam, Jai Prabhupada.
Hi, Prabhu.
Very bol. How are you?
No, I tell them a little bit about the preaching, this, to come. And also here in Europe countries, we have other platform. I know we have many karmis, and but our karmis are a little different. So if you come to a karmi and say, look, stop for 1 week, 2 weeks, don't eat meat, you don't drink alcohol, and he do this for 1-2 weeks, then immediately he want to come to the second platform. He just begging every day how I can serve and surrender and surrender. So in India, it's a little bit different. So everyone knows this knowledge and but if you come to him, come surrender full platform, you give all your money for the temple. Oh, no. I have family structures. I am big money man. So how the people will look to me?
That's a challenge. That's a problem in India. Yeah, that's it. That's true. So how you okay? You look very tired. Lost weight, huh? You look very thin.
No, I look very thin, but I grow up a little bit. Yes, no. But 35 kg lost, yes, after 1 year. But now I'm 38, so I make a lot of tapasya because I was outside, and then I don't touch food. So before I eat a little bit kami food, probably really I fast. I eat some fruits or something like this. And now, but I showed you, I have this big room and this, so I can stand up every day. I can cook for the Lord, so I can take prasadam for free now. So I got healthier. So no.
What's the weight now?
Yeah, I don't take care so much about because also in the night, I working on this translation, what you sent me and all this. So I'm just focused. So I don't care about sleeping and all this. I just chant and.
No, don't do like that. No, you cannot do that. Very dangerous.
I do it before.
I have a balanced life.
I now I have a balanced life again. But sometimes when you are. But what I wanted to tell is even if you're not balanced, then also you have to do your sadhana, So then for me, it's more important to make my sadhana, okay. Because I know Krishna, after some times of this tapasya, he gave it to me back. And look now, I can eat every day very well. So I have full trust in Krishna. And sometimes I can make a little bit tapasya because I know myself. So you teach me very well to come in a balanced life. So really, Prabhu, thank you. So you make a good warrior that he. And tomorrow I go to the visa station here in Frankfurt, and then I show them the paper what you give me, and I told them, look, after because she knows me since 5 years also, and now I can make this missionary visa. Because I don't want to come with a tourist visa. This time I wanted to come with this full-fledged missionary visa because then it's really good.
Yeah. Swami Prabhu, you can show Bhagavad Gita chapter 6 verse 16. 6:16. You can see Madhava Prabhu. Read this one.
Mm-hmm.
Can you read this?
There's no possibility of one is becoming a yogi or Arjuna? If one eats too much or eats too little, sleeps too much or does not sleep enough?
Okay. See the next verse. Read this one.
He who is regulated in his habits of eating, sleeping, recreation, and work can mitigate all material pains by practicing the yoga system.
So we should have at least 6 hours sleep,
Mm.
and then wake up early in the morning, and then that's fine. Then other things are okay. Just sleeping, because if you what happen if you wake up at night time, the tamogun will come. That's a time of tamogun, So
Yeah, I
even when
remember.
when you're doing services, after some time, the tamogun will come. Ignorance
Mm.
that disturb us. That's why the best is to sleep. Don't uh, don't be awake during that time of ignorance.
So you mean it's better to make a little stop, sleep, and then next day you can.
Yeah, you sleep. You see, sleep at night time as early as possible. You can sleep and wake up as early as possible. Early morning you can wake up. That's very good.
Mm.
In our temple also we have got rules now. All devotees must sleep 10 o'clock. Must switch off the phones and hand over to the temple commander, and all must sleep by 10 o'clock. And all must wake up before 4 o'clock.
Yeah, but I have the same here now.
Huh?
I said, I have the same actually now here. So this is I switched my phone so 10, 11, and then I go sleep. That's why I said before my life was not so balanced, and
Yeah.
sometimes 3 or 4 hours, but now it's the really good balance, because I was remembering some days before in the lecture you give me, and then I was okay. Don't work for 2 hours more, switch off the phone, wake up 4 o'clock and work in the morning. So it's also, and then like you say, your mind is really better. And
Yeah. Because I saw before our devotees are chanting name, they sleep, and after Bhagavatam class, they want to sleep again, and then daytime they want to sleep 1-2 hours. Then I saw that it is crazy. Then I put a rule that you must sleep 10 o'clock, and 9:15 all devotees go to the ashram, and they open the Krishna book. They read for 30 minutes together. 9:15, 9:45 all the brahmacharis together they read Krishna book, and 9:45 10 o'clock preparation to sleep, and 10 o'clock they sleep, wake up in the morning. So in that way they are fresh in the daytime. After Bhagavatam class also they are not sleepy, because Bhagavatam class normally we sleep, right? Right? That's the time we sleep. So even Bhagavatam class our devotees are not sleeping. Okay, so that's good. After that they can go outside, they can do preaching. So that's good actually. Good. Working hard is good, but like at the beginning stage, it is a little dangerous. When you're like more, when you come to the first class platform, then it is safe. Prabhupada sleep only 2 hours. That is different, Bhaktivinoda Thakur 2 hours, but they are different. Yeah, good. Shave last, shave. Why so much like Sai Baba?
because I have not time, so today is the first time I can cook, I can eat this, because every day people come to your preaching here, book distribution.
Oh, okay.
I'm not, because I don't make this because I'm lazy, so because really, Prabhu, I have no time. I just want to sit here and want to read a little bit. Immediately people come, what you are doing, doing, and then okay, let's go book distribution. Then I show them cooking and this and the altar, and I make many calls with the families in Germany and try to bring it. And sometimes I forgot the time, and now it's 8 o'clock. I have to go back at home, sleep, and because I have to stand up in the morning. But I will do this, really. So.
Very well. Good, Prabhu. Good. Actually,
Because
I was a little busy the 1 week, and every day I want to talk to you, but something or other, like I could not talk to you. Every day I wanted to call you, but something was. Tomorrow I'll call you for sure. Okay, we'll discuss. Something was coming always, because we are purchasing a van for the temple, and then I'm also some loans are there for the temple. Got some loans. we want to start the next phase construction, and before that I want to settle all the loans. So just working on it, fundraising, and quite a little busy with that.
Yeah, I'm also busy with the fund because I finished. I can show you tomorrow this website a little bit, and don't make Mayapur. I showed your temple, and now I have here in Germany many sponsors. They give me money, so this is why I talked to you and opened all my bank accounts because this was my personal bank accounts. Mathura always give him one. So, but and you see how it ends but now for me it was easier to make because I have a bank account in Singapore and Canada. It's for me it's easy to preach and travel there. So why not? It's really good. I like to make books, but this time I don't want to leave this place here without that we have also Germany. Then everyone can come here. We can collect money because now the government they ask me what you are doing, what you do with your money, and then I showed them the paper signs, and they said, okay, it's good for us, but please do it now also on the registration platform. Make the paper signs, show us onto the bank accounts, and then I give them something like this, and yeah, look. So, and tomorrow I will ask the visa station how is my India and German connection, that I can come back.
Okay. When is your you have you have some Sunday program?
Yeah.
When is it? Morning or evening?
So I normally the last time I cooked this time during the session, because they come in the evening. So, but now we do it 2 times, so they come and we will cook together. So after these sessions, so always in the evening because this is the only day they have nothing to do. So they clean up the house and then in the evening they can come little.
What time they come?
They mostly 6, 7, 8.
Okay.
But because I have the key, we make it under the week also program, Thursday, and now we have 2 days, Tuesday and Thursday, where we can make spiritual program, and Monday, Friday, Saturday, Wednesday we cook free prasadam here for all the people.
Okay.
So this is why I said we have full program. It's from 8 o'clock until 2 o'clock every day. I wake up, I make my sadhana, and then after this we clean here, and then we cooking for these days. And the other days no one is here, I can use it to learn something and clean up. And so from Monday to Saturday here's program, and then Sunday normally we want to do everyone go to the Mathurapati temple because it's here in the near, but he don't let me go in, so now I'm here and do the program here with the people.
Yeah, good. You do this here, no problem. Good. So we'll talk tomorrow, huh? We'll discuss. Okay, I'll call you. I'm sorry I didn't call you, huh?
No, I understand you are busy, so with this.
A little busy. Okay. Okay then. So what is done? What is done, Swami Prabhu? What is done at the stove? What are you cooking?
Just some rice and milk, Prabhu.
Huh?
Just some rice and milk.
Rice and milk? Okay.
Everything is done other than before there was not enough people for group discussion, so we didn't do it. Because there was
Okay.
So now we have only the Q&A, I think.
Okay. You want to do the group discussion now?
Vesh Prabhu, what do you think?
Well, it looks like we have many people now, so we can actually do it.
Okay.
Can we change the topic or no?
Hare Krishna, Nandad Pranam, Jai Prabhupada.
Manu Prabhu, please accept my
Looks like Manu Prabhu eat a lot of salt in the past 2 days.
No salt, Peru. Actually, I'm having like an allergic reaction. I'm suspecting it's probably green moon.
Oh, green moong dal.
Yeah, possibly, Peru. But it happened just yesterday. So I texted Vrajagashore Peru, and so we can kind of investigate. So other than that, I haven't had a problem like this for months. So I think it's a reaction.
Okay. So I thought you eat salt.
No, no.
Rajikishore went to India. I thought you put some salt in it. I thought like that. I think if Rajikishore Prabhu is staying in Philippines, you're all right, huh?
Yeah.
When he's not there, you're all right. Your health.
Yeah, but I've been trying to, do the services while he was gone and everything. So I did better than the last time. So I did. So I did,
And and our congratulations to Manu Prabhu for distributing a lot of books. You,
Prabhu, it's because of Dr. Jab Prabhu. Dr. Jab Prabhu, he gave me the encouragement, and I wouldn't be here doing it if it wasn't for him and for all the devotees.
how many books was it last month? You distributed alone?
On January, I think it was like 180 something. I'm not too sure, around there.
180 books. Very good.
Yeah,
You stopped by 180, huh?
Yeah.
we just
They they have a group where they mention how many books they distribute. So based on we are consolidating and then 180 books. Yesterday, Bajasari Prabhu and some of our devotees they went for book distribution. They distributed about 6 or 7 Why Worship Only Krishna book.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did Dr. Kishore Prabhu pick up some of those books?
I don't know.
Because that would be very, very nice if he picks them up. Because
I don't
we have.
I was not there in that place.
Oh,
Okay.
I have
So-
also a lot of books here.
Is it?
Yeah, we have something around. We have 3,000 books, something. Yeah.
With you, is it? With you?
Yeah, here I have the key. Today I go to the Mathurapati. I buy books from him. So he told me the books I can use completely.
Okay. Good.
Because we have an arrangement that we don't have too much attachment, but books there's no compromise because we have 11 translated original books. So why? And the Bhagavad Gita. But there also I have some English books also because they like it. Old Srimad Bhagavatam set, I bring you last time. You remember this red one?
Yes, yes.
The full, yes. We have also, I think, 20 of these.
Oh.
So I call this family devotees because we have many full-time devotees, families, and they come here now, want to live with me and make book distribution. So that's why I sent you the altar, they give me all these and that I can use. Because I told them I have nothing.
So you want to start the group discussion now? Luvish Prabhu, you want to start?
Yes, Prabhu, we can begin.
Yeah.
So I'll send the question in the chat now. So the discussion question today is that if the soul is by nature full of knowledge, how does it come under ignorance?
Say hello. Say Robesho.
Although the soul is full of knowledge and is now covered in ignorance, it's similar to.
Just a minute. Is it started?
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay, it started. Okay. No new devotees. You don't want to tell the rules. All old regular devotees, is it?
Sami Prabhu, could you read the rules?
Yes,
I think you have them.
Getting the timer ready.
And start the timing and what time it ends. You can tell all this before you start.
Oh, yes, Prabhu.
So the rules are, I will be telling. So time will be 20 minutes for the whole group discussion. And everyone should speak around 2 minutes. Let's not speak too much, one person. The whole group discussion is like informal and no need to raise hands or ask permission to talk or to unmute. You can just join the conversation whenever you find a good spot for that. And
No, but why not everybody just on your video and then I
yes,
hope all Prabhus, right, and all Matajis, if I'm not wrong, and okay, and don't feel shy, and all of you on the camera. That's always better. Yeah. Yes. Okay.
and yes, everyone can disagree or agree with the point or be against or the previous speaker, and but based on some sastric evidence, when you're and you should show some references from Prabhupada's books or conversations, lectures, or ISKM lectures. Yes, these are the rules. So 20 minutes is the time, and the timer starts now.
Okay. Start.
I think His Grace Manu Prabhu would like to say something. I think. Manu Prabhu, you wanted to say something?
Just a minute, Prabhu. I have some noises going around. Just a minute,
Okay.
please. So sorry.
Okay.
I didn't hear her so good, so sorry. Maybe I changed my.
So even ISKM Pondicherry devotees can on the video, right? Ananta Prabhu, all everybody, please on the videos.
Okay. In the meantime, I'll actually start. In the meantime,
Istagoshti is for everybody, yeah, including our temple devotees also must speak out. Okay.
So I'll start with the first point. So I'd like to first pull up Bhagavad Gita chapter 3 verse 38. Dhume dhume navriyate vahnir yatha darsho malena cha yathol benavrito garbhas tatha tenedam avritam. As fire is covered by smoke, as a mirror is covered by dust, or as the embryo is covered by the womb, the living entity is similarly covered by different degrees of this lust. So the purport states that there are 3 degrees of covering of the living entity by which his pure consciousness is obscured. So this covering is but lust under different manifestations like smoke in the fire, dust on the mirror, and the womb about the embryo. So when lust is compared to smoke, it is understood that the fire of the living spark can be only little bit perceived. In other words, when the living entity exhibits his Krishna consciousness slightly, he may be likened to the fire covered by smoke. Although fire is necessary where there is smoke, there is no overt manifestation of fire in the early stage. So this stage is like the beginning of Krishna consciousness. The dust on the mirror refers to a cleansing process of the mirror of the mind by so many spiritual methods. And the best process is to chant the holy names of the Lord. And then the embryo covered by the womb is an analogy illustrating a helpless position. For the child in the womb is so helpless that he cannot even move. So this stage of living condition can be compared to that of the trees. The trees are also living entities, but they have been put in such a condition of life by such a great exhibition of lust that they are almost void of all consciousness. So the covered mirror is compared to the birds and beasts, and the smoke-covered fire is compared to the human being. In the form of a human being, the living entity may revive a little Krishna consciousness, and if he makes further development, the fire of spiritual life can be kindled in the human form of life. So by careful handling of the smoke and the fire can be made to blaze. Therefore, the human form of life is a chance for the living entity to escape the entanglement of material existence. And in the human form of life, he defeats the enemy, lust, by cultivation of Krishna consciousness under able guidance. So let's start with this. Anybody who would like to build upon this, can we now please speak out?
Yes, Prabhu, I would like to add.
Yes, Prabhu, please go on.
So I'm quoting from Madhya 6, 154. So the verse itself is Vishnu Shakti Para Prokta Kshetra Gyakhya Tatha Para Avidya Karma Samyagya Tritiya Shakti Rishyate. Translation is by the internal potency of the Supreme Lord Vishnu is spiritual, as verified by the Shastras. There is another spiritual potency known as Kshetragya or the living entity. The third potency, which is known as makes the living entity godless and fills him with fruitive activity. If you could scroll down to the purport from the second line, I'm reading. The living entities in the material world are forgetful of their eternal relationship with the Supreme Personality of Godhead. This forgetfulness is called avidya or nescience. The avidya shakti, the avidya potency of the material world, provokes fruitive activity. Although this avidya shakti, material energy or nescience, is also an energy of the Supreme Personality of Godhead, it is especially intended to keep the living entities in a state of forgetfulness. This is due to their rebellious attitude toward the Lord. Thus, although the living entities are constitutionally spiritual, they come under the influence of the potency of nescience. So, this is how the living entity who is always in knowledge forgets the Lord due to the avidya potency of the Lord. And this is the result of his rebelling against the Lord, against the will of the Lord.
But if he has knowledge, why does he rebel?
Rebel.
The rebellion happens because we want to have this enjoying propriety mentality, which is given in a CC Madhya 11.1.89. So if you read the sentence in the purport, as soon as the servant feels like becoming the master, he falls into Maya. Thus, it is by misuse of free will that one falls under the influence of Maya. Hence, we are covered by ignorance.
Very nice, actually. Anyone else? Anyone?
I would like to actually disagree with the first thing that he said. This is the first sentence. Everything else is actually correct. You said that the living entity wants to have the enjoying spirit, but actually the spirit is already there within us because Krishna by nature is full of the desire to enjoy, and us therefore being his parts and parcels also have this tendency to enjoy, but in very minute quantity. So we already have that tendency, but whether we want to misuse that tendency, that is in our hands. You understand? This is the idea. Anybody else? Maybe someone disagrees, maybe someone agrees. Any comments?
What is your view on this, Vivek Prabhu? Vivek Prabhu? Vivek?
Yes, Prabhu, like when I joined, I didn't heard the questions. So.
Did you want to listen? Very good. Okay, anybody else?
Levohang Prabhu, maybe you have something?
Hare Krishna Prabhu. Oh, no, Prabhu. Is it about the sloka, Prabhu?
No. We are doing the group discussion now.
Oh, no, Prabhu.
Discussion question is that if the
Just
soul is by
joined now,
nature full of
Prabhu.
knowledge, how does it come under ignorance?
Hare Krishna, dear devotee, Pranam, my obeisances are Grace
Hare
Krishna
Krishna, dear
Prabhupada.
Prabhu, speaks of some
wow.
obeisances on Krishna Prabhupada. So, regarding this discussion, so
Yes, please go on.
the soul is by nature full of knowledge. How does it come under ignorance? So Krishna says that in 15:7, Mame Mamsho Jiva Loke Jiva Bhuta Sanatana. So Krishna, the spirit soul is the part and parcel of Krishna. So being part and parcel of Krishna, the spirit soul has the same qualities as that of Krishna. So we have Krishna is Satchidananda. So similarly, even the spirit soul is Satchidananda. But what is the difference between Krishna and the spirit soul? Krishna is Satchidananda Vigraha, in and out, throughout. He's never under the conditioned existence. But because of our conditional life, we are struggling very hard with the six senses, which include the mind. So we are under ignorance because we are struggling with our senses. Because because we are in this material world under the modes of material nature, because we're not understanding what is the thing that is supposed to be done by us. So this is another point I just wanted to add. So also I just wanted to ask, Libahang Prabhu, you want to say something about this?
Oh, no, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu. Prabhu, I want to add something really quick.
Yes, Prabhu.
So this is from a lecture on Sri Chaitanya Charitamrit Adi Leela 7108. The lecture was in San Francisco, February 18th, 1967. So Sri Prabhupada says, Purusha means the tendency of becoming enjoyer. So that tendency we have also got, since we are part and parcel of Krishna. But we do not know that we can enjoy in cooperation with the Supreme because we are subordinate. Differently, we cannot enjoy. As soon as we make our plan to enjoy life differently with Krishna, then we fall under the clutches of Maya. So, due to this tendency to enjoy, differently from Krishna, not in cooperation with Krishna, the material entities, the living entity, falls into the ignorance.
Oh, okay, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu. So even Dharani Prabhu was saying something very similar. He is giving some nice quotes. So in Bhagavad Gita, also, while contemplating the objects of the senses, a person develops attachment for them, and from such attachment, lust develops, and from lust, anger arises. Yes. So when we keep thinking about wanting to enjoy separately from Krishna, the more we think about that, the more attachment we develop for that kind of mentality. And then from that, automatically lust is developed, and then from lust, anger arises. Why? Because in this material world, we cannot enjoy at all. There's no possibility of enjoyment in this material world. So even if we try, we'll always become frustrated. Always we'll become angry. So lust in that way leads to anger, always. It's not that lust sometimes leads to anger and sometimes leads to satisfaction. No, lust will always lead to anger. It may take 10 years, 20 years, but it will always lead to frustration, always. And then in the end, they will understand it. Yes, this material world is not where we are supposed to be. Now I need to find out what my real position is. So then, Bhagavad Gita 2.63, from anger, complete delusion arises, and from delusion, bewilderment of memory. So yes, most of the time also, when people become angry, they don't even think to ask why all this is happening, why they're becoming bewildered. And intelligence is lost. So when intelligence is lost, one falls down again into the material pool. And when one is intelligent, is lost. When one's intelligence is lost, the knowledge is lost, and when one's knowledge is lost, he is in ignorance. And when one gets the knowledge under the bona fide spiritual master, he is liberated. Yes, Prabhu, this is a very good point. And even you, I think you shared a Bhagavatam also, 11.11.4. O most intelligent Uddhava, the living entity called Jiva is part and parcel of me. But due to ignorance, he has been suffering in material bondage since time immemorial. By knowledge, however, he can be liberated. So basically, Prabhupada is saying here that the living entity has come under bondage since time immemorial. So this bondage was caused by the initial contemplation on sense objects. That is where it began. Very nice addition, Prabhu. Thank you for sharing. Also, Lord Krishna said that it is lust. Sorry?
Actually, just by hearing this, I think this proves my point as a devil's advocate. I was saying that the jiva is ignorant because he was never a resident of the spiritual world, which is full of knowledge. Therefore, he has to achieve liberation in order to get knowledge and to be in the spiritual world. So, in this way, ignorance means lack of Krishna consciousness. And because you were saying that this was from time immemorial, that means we were in the material world since time immemorial. So our position was not of origin of us, but I would say that we have a situation that we were in this material world even before we had the chance to make that mistake, as you were saying.
But the thing is, Prabhupada says time immemorial, not time eternal. Time eternal would mean, yes, we've been here forever, but not like time immemorial just means that from some time which we cannot remember. But we definitely came from the spiritual world because there's no question of leaving Krishna's association purposefully if we are just here forever, right? So there's a slight difference. So it makes sense when you actually bring up this point, Prabhu. Thank you for bringing it up. It's actually interesting.
Prabhu, could you repeat again?
There is
Could you repeat about the difference between immemorial and eternal?
So time immemorial just means that we don't have an idea exactly when we enter this material world because it's been so long that you can no longer really count the number of lifetimes and everything. But time eternal would mean that yes, we've been here forever. But obviously, Prabhupada never uses that term. Time eternal that we have been here, not really. Of course, there is such a thing as eternally conditioned souls, but that actually has to be seen in the proper context. So, for example, a person who is anitya baddha or eternally conditioned just means that he did come again from the spiritual world. Everyone is coming from there. Everyone is falling from there. But because of his foolishness, he constantly rejects Krishna. And he's doing this forever. There's no chance of him ever accepting Krishna. So this is why, in that sense, he's also called Nitya Baddha. Not that he's been here eternally like that, Eternal condition just means that he's constantly rejecting Krishna, life after life after life. So in that sense, they're Nitya Baddha. Otherwise, everyone is obviously coming from the spiritual world because Prabhupada says, yes, you force Krishna to come here. Then Krishna says, okay, go at your risk. What can be done? So Lord Krishna said that it is lust which causes a living entity to glide down from his exalted position to the abominable condition of material existence. And what was that primeval lust that we had? Which is to take the position of master. Yes, but what's written here? It is said in the Prema Vivarta that when a living entity wants to enjoy material nature, he is immediately victimized by the material energies. So if he was always in the material energies, there's no question of him first becoming victimized, right? So Prabhupada here is saying that yes, we have come from the spiritual world. A living entity is not forced to come into the material world. He makes his own choice, being attracted by beautiful women. Every living entity has the freedom to be attracted by material nature or to stand as a hero and resist that attraction. It is simply a question of the living entities being attracted or not being attracted. There is no question of his being forced to come into contact with material energy. Yes, Prabhu. Actually, I wanted to ask Smita Krishna Prabhu if he has something to add to this, because we had I think, a similar discussion before in one Istagoshti session. We made some nice points about this.
Yes, Prabhu. I want to Hare Krishna, Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam.
No, no,
So
no. Yes, Prabhu.
I want to add something from Bhagavad Gita 7:27. So here it is said that in purport I want to add the real constitutional position of the living entity is that of the subordination to the Supreme Lord, who is in pure knowledge. When one is deluded into separation from this pure knowledge, he becomes controlled by illusionary energy and cannot understand the Supreme Personality of Godhead. The illusionary energy is manifested in the duality of desire and hate. Due to desire and hate, the ignorant person wants to become one with the Supreme Lord and envies Krishna as the Supreme Personality of Godhead. So pure devotees who are not deluded or contaminated by desire and hate can understand that Lord Sri Krishna appears by his internal potencies, but those who are deluded by duality and nescience think that the Supreme Personality of Godhead is created by material energies. This is their misfortune. Such deluded persons symptomatically dwell in dualities of dishonor and honor, misery and happiness, woman and man, good and bad, pleasure and pain, etc., thinking, this is my wife, this is my house, this is my master of this house, and I am the husband of this wife. These are the dualities of delusion. Those who are so deluded by dualities are completely foolish and therefore cannot understand the Supreme Personality of Godhead.
Exactly. This is why we are all called foolish, right? If we fall down just because it's very difficult to control our senses, then yes, okay, maybe not that foolish, because again we are controlled by some kind of lust. But because in the very beginning we chose to come here completely out of our own choice, completely. So therefore we really are very, very foolish. This is what Prabhupada says. And I think Varun Prabhu also shared something. I'll just summarize it basically because it's very long. Basically, Varun Prabhu has shared that we are like fish from water, right? When you take fish out of water, we die naturally, right? So this fish has to be put back into the water because that's where it really belongs. Otherwise, the fish outside the water, it cannot really have any life. So
Okay.
of course we cannot die. But my point is
Actually, Louis Prabhu, that was that was a quote from Srila Prabhupada.
5 minutes,
And
Prabhu.
I was disagreeing on the point that Manu Prabhu made, that we belong to the material world.
Wait, I can't hear you.
okay.
You Radha Prabhu?
So Sami Prabhu.
Wait, hold on 1 second. My point, I wanted to make a point. Yeah, so my point, you're saying yes, we have our own choice, Luvesh Prabhu. But actually, ultimately, there's an authority that chooses where we should go. So, as we can understand, Krishna emanates all the living entities. But based on their Krishna consciousness, their level of Krishna consciousness, they're either kept in the spiritual world or thrown out. So, since Krishna is all knowing, he can know whether or not the spirit soul is going to be falling away from me, and this spirit soul is going to be staying with me. So, he is actually still saying that this spirit soul, he's going to material world, because I know in the future he's going to have a desire, even before this living entity has done anything. So it's kind of like, what is it, that one movie, Total Recall. Before you commit the crime, you're thrown in jail.
That
So
makes
this
sense,
is
Prabhu. That makes sense, Prabhu. But although he knows, we still have our independence, right?
that independence is still under some sort of authority, because
Of
the
course,
child
Prabhu.
has independence, but still there is an authority that's controlling.
Yes, Prabhu. That makes
I
sense.
found a nice prayer for this discussion. Sami Prabhu, can you open maybe Ishopanishad Mantra 16? The 16th one. Yeah. Can someone read this maybe?
O my Lord, O primeval philosopher, maintainer of the universe, O regulating principle, destination of the pure devotees, well-wisher of the progenitors of mankind, please remove the effulgence of your transcendental rays so that I can see your form of bliss. You are the eternal supreme personality of Godhead, like unto the sun, as am I.
So more I understand this. It's like you all said, it's like a cloud we have just, it's before the soul. So and more we come to the prayer, we surrender to the authority and just ask him, please take this cloud away that I can see the eternal way. This is, then you understand why you come here, and more you understand why you are here. Then you can reconnect, yeah, what I can do that I can go back to Godhead. So, and I just wanted to share this because after some years I found out just by praying the Lord, yeah, ask him for the knowledge, because everything is inside. Please give me understand what I can do. And when
Yes,
we
Prabhu.
serve devotees, when we serve the Lord and the spiritual master, then it's like say it in the Bhagavad Gita, yeah, the spiritual master, he will give you all knowledge.
Yes, Prabhu, because if he's a well-wisher, he should help us, right? When we pray to him to remove this cloud of this covering, right? This so that we can see his form of bliss. So this actually leads us to the bomb question. If Krishna is the ultimate well-wisher, what stops him from immediately delivering every conditioned soul from ignorance? Right? Why is he not delivering everybody at the same time? Because now we are all praying, right? Why is he not delivering us immediately? It's actually a very simple bomb question.
This, this discussion we had
What do you
last
mean by delivering?
week before. I remember Prahlad Prabhu gave us many deep signs about this. I remember
Yes,
too.
but this one is actually a little bit simpler compared to the other one. This is just asking that, okay, we're all praying, right? We have all come to ISK and we're all in Krishna consciousness. Why are we not becoming liberated immediately? Why is Krishna not giving us that mercy yet? Why is he
प्रभु ये
resisting?
यथा माम प्रपद्यन्ते तां तथैव भजाम्यहम्. So
Very well.
accordingly, a devotee surrenders. So Krishna delivers accordingly.
That is actually the perfect answer for this bomb question. Thank you, Prabhu. I think you're the winner. No, actually, everyone who shared a point is actually the winner. Everyone who shared a point is. So this has been a very nice discussion, actually. But in the future, I would like to add one small rule, not a rule per se, because I want everybody to have a chance to speak, right? And the time is only 20 minutes. So I would request everyone to give at least 1 point. Okay. So if you've already given a point, there's no need for you to add something else. Of course, it's not like you don't have to stop at only one. You can give more if you want, but just for the purpose of letting others also pitch in, it's best to share only 1 point, because now the number of people in this Istagoshti is increasing. 24 today is world record. So I want to give everyone a chance to speak. So if everyone can share 1 point, which they think answers the question best, that would be nice. Okay?
And
I actually speak
I
to
can.
Psychology Prabhu
Yes,
about
Prabhu.
this. Yeah. So everyone gets the point. But yes, this is a very nice, everyone has given very direct answers, how it comes under ignorance, because
So I can give
we
1 point.
develop attachment by contemplating constantly that I want to enjoy separately from Krishna now. And obviously Krishna knows that. So Krishna says, okay, go at your risk. What can be done?
So can I give 1 point like what Hare Krishna, Prabhu?
Yes, Prabhu,
Hare
please.
Krishna.
Yes, you add.
Like according to the association of modes of nature, your activities are being contaminated. Like a man gets a higher birth or lower birth according to association of gunas or modes of nature. The soul gets contaminated, and the soul is in ignorance, even though it is knowledgeable in by nature.
Yes, Prabhu. So when he comes into contact with the three modes of material nature, immediately he forgets. He forgets his position as a soul, as a servant, and he forgets who Krishna is. That's the beginning. Because Prabhupada keeps saying this multiple times actually, that the very beginning of our existence in this material energy of the Lord is forgetfulness of him. So first we forget him completely, then otherwise, otherwise how will the soul try to fulfill its desires here? So that's Krishna's actually, another kind of mercy that, okay, you want to forget me? Okay, I'll help you forget me also. So everything what Krishna is doing now, he is just trying to show us that, look, even if you try to enjoy, you will never find any satisfaction in this material world, because this is not where you belong. So very nice point, Prabhu. Thank you for adding. Hare Krishna. So yeah, and actually I would now like to request His Grace Prahlad Bhakta Prabhu to now speak on this topic.
Is the conclusion is done?
Yes, Prabhu, the conclusion is done. We shared some very nice points. Answered very thoroughly. So yes, Prabhu.
So here is a question arises. If the soul is by nature full of knowledge, how does it come under illusion? So you all answered very well, since because of association with material nature, right? Is it not?
Association by contemplating how we can enjoy independently of Krishna, right? Like that. Because
Yeah.
that was the beginning of
But when was the first time the soul comes in contact with ignorance? In spiritual or material world?
In material world only, Prabhu, because he has to first leave there, no? To enter. Because
Without ignorance, how did he come to material world?
No, like he still has to leave, right? First, because according to Bhagavatam,
No, Prabhu.
material world is like
First in
cloud.
spiritual world. First in spiritual world, because in order to leave Krishna, there has to be ignorance. So in the spiritual world, we made the mistake, right? But then at which point or at what time, that we cannot say.
Yeah, that's a question. So when was the first time we come in contact with ignorance? Is it because, like you're saying, right, without ignorance, how do you feel that you are a material product? You are full of knowledge, right? How do you get the ignorance? You got the ignorance first time material world or spiritual world? That's the question.
Spiritual world.
Spiritual world.
I say material world.
Yes, Prabhu.
This is group discussion, okay?
because this is why Prabhupada calls us foolish, na? It's not so foolish if we just get covered by ignorance without our wanting it. So we're not that foolish if that happens. But because we personally chose to leave Krishna, even knowing that this material world is full of something, that's why we are called foolish. That's the point I wanted to stress.
Said when we want to leave, Krishna gives the intelligence to leave, how to leave.
Yes, Prabhu. Like we are independent. We have to happy without Krishna. So we come down. So Krishna gives us and so we are in that.
Your voice is cutting. Your voice is cutting. Cannot hear.
Oh,
Zero. This
Hare
is
Krishna,
mono zero.
Prabhu.
രണ്ട് zero then like mono zero report.
Hare Krishna, Prabhu.
Yes. Speak loud. Speak loud. So Louis Prabhu said it is in the material world. Anybody has any other view?
I mean, my perception is just that nothing is lost until the deed is done, right? Like if the soul is thinking about leaving the spiritual world and then Krishna successfully convinces the soul not to do, and the soul becomes convinced, then nothing is lost, right? So even though he was contemplating,
Is it not ignorance? Is it not ignorance that the soul want to come to material?
because we're not covered by ignorance yet, we're just thinking about leaving. It's not like we have been really covered because real ignorance begins when we become forgetful of Krishna, no? But we are still in the spiritual world.
No,
And
but
how do we force
is
Krishna without being
wanting to
Ignorance
leave
is,
not ignorant.
huh?
Prabhu, in goodness we will be in, we know God, but in ignorance we will we will think that there is no God like that, no? So we like that is the cause for.
Don Marie Prabhu was giving a nice point. He's saying, try to become Lord Krishna, the fallen soul falls down to the material world, Prabhu. Actually, I would have to say what Dr. Prahlad Prabhu was saying. I have to say it starts in the spiritual world. It's the consciousness. It's a mind. Chatur Sorpe of Srimad Bhagavatam.
I'm not saying that. Okay, I'm not saying that. Okay, I'm just. Okay.
No,
I
no,
just
no,
asked
no.
you a question. Yeah, you go ahead, but that's not my point.
No, no, no.
I'm
Okay,
just
yeah,
making
yeah.
you speak. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything.
My
Yeah.
argument, Bruce, is that ignorance starts in the mind, in the spiritual world. Wherever you are, your mind follows you. So we have our mind in the spiritual world. And if we're conscious of anything other than Krishna, then we become, we lose our value, as in the Chatur Sloka. Anything that is separate from me has no value. So all we have to do is just think of anything but Krishna or without relation to Krishna. So I think it's obvious to me, Bruce.
But I have scriptural evidence for what I want to say.
Yes, please show it.
Okay.
I have scriptural evidence. I would like Swami Prabhu to navigate to Chaitanya Charitamrita Madhya Lila 22:31. Because it really doesn't begin in the spiritual world ever. Has to begin where the Krishna is not.
31 or 21?
22.31.
31, not 21.
Oh, yes.
Can I read?
So, yes, Prabhu.
Wow. Krishna is compared to sunshine and Maya is compared to darkness. Wherever there is sunshine, there cannot be darkness. As soon as one takes to Krishna consciousness, darkness of illusion, influence of external energy will immediately vanish. But still, that does not prove to me that it's starting in the material world.
Where is it? Actually, this cannot be a proper code because wherever there is Krishna doesn't mean spiritual world. It's about the consciousness. When someone want to come to material world, then where is Krishna? If someone want to leave Krishna and come to material world, means there is no Krishna. There is ignorance. So you are saying that ignorance other in spiritual world with your quote.
But the thing is, if we want to force Krishna, we are forcing him in his presence, right? And otherwise, if he's present, how can there be darkness, right?
No,
Otherwise,
Prabhu, you
how are
see,
we forcing him?
Suresh Prabhu, you
Krishna is
see what
also
I'm trying
present in
to.
our heart. Then how are we like? It's not just Vaikuntha. It should also be Vaikuntha, right?
Yes, Karthi bro, you are saying something?
Yes, bro, I'm saying that, yeah, of course, Krishna is there, right? Of course, Krishna is there. So the point is, even though Krishna is there, since he's Swarat, even I am part and parcel of him, therefore, even I am minutely independent. So even though he's there right in front of me, still, if I want to leave, the desire, because the Shastras say the desire to commit offenses or sin come from ignorance, right? So if I want to leave Krishna, even though I'm there in Vaikuntha, that means the reason why I wanted is because of ignorance. So that's why actually even in the spiritual world there is
You're not thinking.
yes, bro.
Sorry. Go ahead. Not you.
Yes, bro. So yes, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So even in the spiritual world, there is Maya because if we want to leave Krishna, then even from there we can leave. So ignorance doesn't mean that we act out our desires. Ignorance means that from the very moment that thought comes, that is ignorance. Now, whether one wants to cut that thought or act, that is secondary. But the very moment the thought comes, um, that is ignorance actually.
So then I guess it depends whether if the thought came because we wanted it to come, or if it just comes just because that's the
No, of
nature
course
of
it
mind.
it wants to come. Suppose if I want to shoot somebody, then that means I want to shoot him, right? So it doesn't just come like that. So
But
the thought comes because you want to do it. Unless and until you want to do it, you cannot think of something.
but just like for
So,
example,
so
driving a car.
who want to be in the same page as Louis Prabhu? Who is actually supporting the point of Louis Prabhu?
What I mean, can I get a clarification? What does it mean? What would the result be if we say that it's ignorance starts in the spiritual world? And what does that mean when we say ignorance starts in the material world? Are we saying when we say the latter, it means that Krishna didn't do anything, or what does that
No,
mean?
the point is actually the Jiva was originally from spiritual world, right? We were originally with Krishna, but we wanted to come down to material world. Is it not foolishness?
Yes,
Is
Prabhu,
it
it
not
doesn't make any
foolishness?
sense.
Is it not ignorance? Okay, so that's a question. So the question is whether first time, when was the first time the Jiva got ignorance? Is it a
Hmm.
spiritual or material world?
Ah, okay.
Yes, Amipra, you're saying something.
Can it be that we were in knowledge when we chose to come here? We were not in ignorance, but still we chose that, okay, I still want to go.
That is exactly why I'm saying Prabhupada is calling us foolish. That is the main reason we
Yes,
are
because it
foolish.
doesn't make any sense. That's why we are here, because actually it doesn't make any sense. But why would we choose like that? But that's so rare thing to choose like that, I think.
That is why 10%, only 10% chose to follow. 10% we are foolish.
So
90% is remaining there because
no,
they're
no, no.
not.
I just want to state one thing. So intelligence or foolishness means this, right? So for example, right now I know I'm spirit soul. So this doesn't mean intelligence. Intelligence is when I actually realize this. Unless and until I realize this, that means that I'm not so, or at least on the path of realization, or at the point of trying to realize this, you cannot say one is intelligent. So even though maybe over there we knew, not maybe, definitely we knew, not we knew in the sense we realized, but theoretically maybe we might have, oh my god, so much speculation. Like we might have known that, okay, you leave Krishna, it's not like ideal or whatever, but still, since you are not realized, it's still ignorance, right? So unless one is realized, you cannot say he is intelligent. It's only like surface level.
Karthi Prabhu, I wanted to bring back the point you raised before, right? When you said that the thought comes because we desire it, right? That's basically what you said.
Yes.
Now consider a hypothetical situation, okay, where I'm driving a car, okay, I'm driving a car, and let's assume that I'm civilized, okay, at least I'm civilized. Now I have absolutely no intention, no desire to run over anybody, but sometimes these intrusive thoughts come in for like a split second, or run this person over. But does that mean I really want that to happen?
Yes, of course.
Why?
Yeah. See, Prabhu, unless one wants something to happen, you cannot act it out. Because first the thought comes in the senses level, you see. First, the senses are given input. Then it goes to the mind. Then it goes to the intelligence. Now, if something comes to my senses and then I cut it down, that means my intelligence is acting, you see. But if it goes to the mind, it's more difficult. But unless and until it goes all the way to the intelligence, then you cannot act. So if you let the thing go all the way to your intelligence and then act and then say, oh my god, I just did out of mistake. But actually, my dear sir, from senses, mind, all the way it went. Then finally it went to intelligence and then you acted. So
So
how it
basically,
doesn't make sense.
so basically, what you're saying is that if I think about enjoying this material world, like not think about, but like if the thought comes and I slash it down immediately, then I'm still safe, right? Even if I'm in the spiritual
Yes.
world. So you're saying that the intelligence is still going on, right? The mind is still acting. But if we have enough power from spiritual practice or by constantly thinking about Krishna, to be able to slash it down immediately before it acts upon us, then
No, you see,
that's the success, right?
see, but regarding this, even I have my, I mean, I'm quite confused about this because mind, intelligence, false ego are not there in the spiritual world. So, exactly how, I'm not sure about this, but the fact is that ignorance is there. We were ignorant there. That's why we came down. But exactly how, in the intricacies of that, I'm not sure. In the material world, yeah, this example follows. But in the spiritual world, I have exactly how intricate this thing is. I'm not sure.
Okay, now actually, what is the take of Shango and Prabhu?
Haribo.
No, you don't want it. But I was thinking this question is described in Srimad Bhagavatam Canto 3.
Yeah, no, actually, I was just going through this particular passage from, I mean, in the third canto, 15th chapter, because the doorkeepers of Vaikuntha, I mean, they barred the great rishis, the four Kumaras from entering into Vaikuntha. I mean, such kind of, we don't expect that kind of a character from personalities being in Vaikuntha. So, I mean, we see, so in this case, how do we understand this? So, like, how did this quality of envy come into a place where there is no, where there's an absence of these kind of qualities? That's one thing to ponder about, right? Because you see, I mean, that's why, how they got the agitation to stop the Kumaras from entering Vaikuntha, the Jaya and Vijaya. They stopped the Kumaras from entering, and then the Kumaras got angry, and then they cursed them to take birth in the material world where these qualities are present. So, I mean, so how is it that Jay came under this influence in the first place? That's another point to interesting point to ponder about.
But they didn't.
Because it is expected that people in Vaikuntha are supposed to be like pure devotees, right? So like they have just spotless character, so they can recognize when there's another Vaishnava. Yeah, when there's pure devotees coming around. So Kumaras, of course, they're pure devotees of the Lord. And even at that time, they were impersonalists, but they became pure. But even then, they were great rishis. So how is it that Jaya and Vijaya got this nature of enviousness, and then they barred the Kumaras from entering into the to take darshan of the Lord?
But aren't there
This
nine
this
gates?
begs another question.
But there aren't the 9
Of course, the
gates.
7 gates are there.
Oh, yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
The 7 gates to Vaikuntha, and then the 7th gate, Jayam Vijaya stopped them. But the whole idea is, I mean, why it happened? That's another question. I mean, because it's kind of like our situation, right? It is said that we came down from the spiritual world, but why we came down? Or of course, we know the reason, because we had this desire of I mean, lording it over material, or we had some envy against Krishna or his devotees. So that's why we fell down to this material world. But this is another very interesting point, because I mean, why is it that Jaya and Vijaya happened to do like this, and then the Lord had to come and then personally on their behalf seek forgiveness from the Kumaras?
Okay, so that's it. Okay, now again I'm asking who are all in page with Louis? Oh, I think you have to mute. Sound. So who are all in page with Louis Prabhu? There are two parties here. One is Louis Prabhu party, one is Karti Prabhu party. Who is in Louis Prabhu party and who is in Karti Prabhu party?
Karthi Prabhu.
So what is the best?
I think better we do a hand raise the hand. And I want to know who all support. Louis Prabhu, you are still confident of your version or you're changing your side?
The thing is, I still have doubts, so I'm not choosing either side myself. I'm just saying what I think, And based on evidence from Shastra, I'm saying that, like just what I'm reading,
No. It's okay.
Yeah.
The question is which side you want to be. You don't need to be a marginal potency here. Okay, either this side or that side.
Okay, so I'll try to be in my position, see if I can defend. If I fail, of course, I'll surrender to them. I have
Okay.
no.
Okay. So can you want to share something on the screen? Because I
Yes,
want to know who is this? Who want to share? Who want to show this?
It's nice, yeah.
I wanted to show this because this asked a very crystal clear question. Like in the
Yeah.
beginning,
Let us complete this. Then I go to the next thing. Yeah. Read this. Read this.
In the beginning, how does the spirit soul become ignorant, falls into ignorance? Prabhupada, he's not, just like in the same question, a criminal, if you say in the beginning, how he became criminal. Is that a very intelligent question? What do you think? A prisoner, criminal, is living in the prison house since a long time. And if you raise this question in the beginning, how he became a criminal, is that very intelligent question? A clear issue. No, but not everyone is prisoner. Prabhupada, no, this question. Even anyone can become criminal any moment. There is no question of beginning. At any moment, you can begin. You are honest gentlemen, very good. You are working in a nice spot. At any time, any moment, you can become a criminal and go to the prison house. That is, you are prone to. As soon as you misuse your little independence, you become criminal. So misuse. So is, that's why hence my stance. Hence my stance.
No, but
So
is this misuse
Not really.
called as ignorance? That is my question.
Yeah. So, okay, I'll continue reading and we'll see. That is the difficulty. You have got some independence. As soon as we misuse that independence, immediately we are criminal, go to prison house. Daivi yesha gunamai mama maya duratyaya. You cannot cheat material nature. Immediately she captures. Krishna bholiya jiva bhoga vancha kare pasate maya tare japati dhare prema vivarta. That beginning is possible at any moment. You haven't got to trace out the history. Even if you are very honest, you can become subjected to these criminal laws at any moment. You are prone to that. So there is no use wasting time how it was begun. You are criminal, now make your treatment. You may not become criminal again. If you go to a doctor, you have got some sickness, and if the doctor inquires how it began, what business? So now I've got sickness, you treat me, that's all. What is the use of wasting time how it began? Some way or other, it has begun. Now I've come to you, make treatment, that's all. Why should we waste our time to find out the history how it began? That beginning can be possible at any moment. As soon as we misuse our little independence, immediately the beginning is there. So a criminal means one who has violated the laws of the state. That is a fact. So when that violation began, so that is not very important thing. You have violated, you are in the prison house, that's all. That is important thing.
But,
So what is the confusion?
but criminals don't every time go to the prison. So does that mean that in the spiritual world there is souls that are like criminals, but they are not caught?
The thing is, Prabhupada continues this nicely here also. Like because he still has some confusion. Ali says, yes, that's right. My question is answered, but my confusion is still, Prabhupada, what is that confusion? Ali, I'm amazed that when someone tastes something, a nice fruit, something pleasant, he remembers, appreciates that. Even in material world, how could someone see God and come from a source as powerful, as lovable as that, and then forget? How could he forget so easily and become so badly attached to this materialism? Why is it that we are so far? I know it's in due course to my actions. And Prabhupada said the tendency is there because we are a very small fragment of spiritual identity. That tendency is there. The example is given just like fire and spark of the fire. The fire and the spark is very small, but it is fire. And the big fire together, they look very beautiful. With the fire, when the sparks come out, phat phat, so many sparks, it looks very beautiful. But the sparks sometimes fall down from the original fire. Then it is no more fire. It is fire, but it's extinguished. The illumination is over. So we are small particles of God. God is big fire. We are small particles. So we are playing with the big fire very nice. But there is chance of falling down. That chance is there. The big fire does not fall. The big fire is always blazing. The small fire, although it is possessing the same quality of fire, it may fall down. So we are small particle, very, very small atomic portion of God. Therefore, we have got the tendency to be separated from the big fire, and then we begin our material life. Just like another crude example, just like a very rich man's son, he's enjoying life. Sometimes he thinks, why not independently live? Why dependent on father? He goes out and then he becomes a hippie. There are many examples. He was living very comfortably, rich man's son, but he left the house of his father and became a hippie. So first he had to leave and then he became hippie. Then he got covered in this hippie lifestyle, hippie ignorance. There are many practical examples. Why does he do so? I have seen in Allahabad one big lawyer, very famous lawyer, Ferolal Banerjee. He had two sons. One son became a good barrister like him, and another son became a car wala, driving a car. The reason was that this son, a car wala, he fell in love with a low class woman and he preferred to remain a car wala. So this point here is actually highlighting that first he has to go out and then right until he's within his father's house, in his father's domain, he's still enjoying his life, he's still feeling all the pleasure, he's still surrounded by all his wealth, but he really, this is why I'm saying.
But everything starts with the mind that you have the wish, because you always talk about acting. You are not the actor, controller, and the enjoyer. You have, and also sometimes it's funny to talk about independently. It's a nice word, but you can only surrender under his spiritual energy, or you can surrender under his material energy. So normally there is no really independence. So you are there at the moment you think, oh, I wanted to enjoy acting. Then Krishna see this wish in your heart, and then he created a complete material world for you. And then everything begins, because in Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 3, it's described how Brahma created this material world. And there's also he discussed about this question. So I just want to ask, what do you mean always with acting and get out? So we cannot, even if I make this is not me who do this, it's Krishna. So I'm not the actor, controller, and enjoyer. So can you explain me this a little bit more? What do you mean with this?
Basically, the main question is when the ignorance began, right? Whether it was within the spiritual world itself or in the material world. Now, the reason I'm saying this is because Prabhupada does say also somewhere that as a Mahabhagavata, because originally we are all, Mahabhagavatas there in the spiritual world. So as Mahabhagavatas, it is impossible that material desires arise within the heart because Krishna blocks them. Krishna personally protects. So why didn't he protect us is that question, right? And if he were there, then that means it had to begin when we first entered the spirit, the material world, right? Otherwise, in his presence, how can,
First, if you begin with the desire.
No, see, the point is, it's not the point, see, desire can come. But the question is, when do I become covered by ignorance? Because basically my main point is, does it really begin the moment the thought comes? Because we can immediately slash it. So are you saying that we temporarily come under ignorance and then immediately we slash it? So when does the ignorance begin? Actually, when we act upon it, right? Not that, okay, immediately I think for like 1 second, so for that split second I come into ignorance and then after that, no. Does that work like Mahabhagavatas? Do Mahabhagavatas function like that? No, we have to purposefully act upon these things. Then yes, we are foolish. Then we purposefully left. Then we forced. This is why I'm standing my stance. You understand what I'm trying to say? I don't know if people understood it. I'm trying to make you all on the same page as me. That's why I'm saying this. You get it? Because the thought can come, because everyone has like minute independence, right? They have the ability to think.
So what is the view of Karthi Prabhu now?
This is what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to
What's your point?
Yes, so
you can actually unshare the screen so that we can see others. Yes, thank you.
Yes, so no, my point is still the same, Prabhu. So, for example, if we want to leave Krishna, then that means one is ignorant. Okay. So if I want to leave Krishna and come down, that means I'm ignorant. But the ignorance just deepens here more and more. We're covered more and more here. That's the thing. Because everyone begins with Dhamma. Yes.
So now who is in please, whoever is supporting the side of Louis Prabhu, please raise your hand. So let's decide by voting. Whoever get more vote, that point is right. Okay. So who is supporting Louis Prabhu? Raise your hand.
Louis is saying in the material world we're ignorant?
No, Louis Prabhu says, there is the first occurrence of ignorance happen in material world. That is a version of Louis Prabhu.
Because we cannot.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I want to know who all support you.
Yes, Prabhu. I support Prabhu.
Raise your hand. Raise your hand.
Okay. I showed quotes also.
Yeah, I support also. Okay, raise your hand, please. Sami Prabhu, raise your hand. And who will support him? Sai Prabhu support him or clapping? Laboheng is supporting or clapping? So only one person supporting. What? I think you lost, Prabhu. You lost by big margin of votes. See here. Okay.
Who say?
Shamgandhu not supporting Louis Prabhu. So who is supporting Karti Prabhu? Okay. Sami Prabhu, you can put your hand down.
Yes.
Hey, raise your hand, not there. Raise your hand, pressing the button. Parera Prabhu, raise your hand there. All others are what? Tatashka Shakti. Marginal potency, either this side or that side. Whoever is right, I'll join that side. All others.
His Grace Tatvat Prabhu said that you have to come to the table with receipts, evidence.
Yes.
This showed what I showed, right? First, he has to go because see, when you in that example that Prabhupada gave, hippie means what? Now you become hippie, right? You've fallen already now, but he has to first leave.
Voting time, no discussion. Voting happening now. Okay. Shamgovind Prabhu is clapping, not joining you. Raise your hand. Okay.
Raise your hand.
Tarangi raising both sides here. She raised for Louis. First of all, raised for you. Now she raising for Karthi. Both of them, Tarangi raising hand.
Oh my God. This is betrayal.
So what hands crossed.
Where is the scriptural reference?
Actually, it is actually. I mean, appreciate Louis Prabhu for standing strong. Actually, he is right. Okay.
Oh, Haribol. Thank you guys.
Haribol.
Haribol, yeah. Wow.
Haribol, West Prabhu ki jai.
In spiritual world, there is no ignorance. You see, even if you see the Krishna Leela, you can see there are so many foolish behaviors, right? Apparently, like foolish behaviors. But there is no word, Prabhupada used the word ignorant. Like, yeah, in Krishna Leela, like they all mistook Krishna as actually, like mistook Krishna as a normal person, and Yashoda Maya, Nanda Maharaj, and then, they all actually, so we come across so many incidents, but the best word to use is not ignorance, the bewilderment. Understand? This is actually a better word, because in spiritual world, you are captivated by the internal potency of the Lord to sometime cover intelligence. In the material world, your intelligence is covered, it is called ignorance. And somebody was using this word, actually, I saw. Is it internal potency? Somebody asking question. Karti Prabhu.
Yes, sir.
In this case, could be internal potency. So in the spiritual world, you are bewildered by the internal potency of the Lord. Actually, honestly, nobody can give a proper answer to this question, because Chaitanya Mahaprabhu say, somehow or other you come to this material world, right? So, first of all, is it only our choice we came to this world? Is it Krishna who wanted us to come to this world? So we don't know, it depends upon. And also there is one more lecture I was listening, and where Prabhupada was saying that actually, I don't know, so this Prabhupada Sundar Gopal Prabhu, somebody was saying that not all the yugas Jaya Vijaya fell down. Actually, only in this yuga they fell down. Okay, not all the yuga, like this Leela, Nrsimha Leela happens, or Jaya Vijaya comes down to this material world. Doesn't happen in all the yugas. So why they were in, they are bewildered. You see, that four Kumaras were not in ignorance. They did not understand. It's not that they don't know the position of that four sages, and then they were foolish. They behave foolishly. So there is only the material world. They are false in cheating propensity and all those things only in the material world. In spiritual world, it is actually called as bewilderment, internal potency of the Lord. That is a very nice point by Pranjal Prabhu. Also put a very interesting point. Pranjal Prabhu, is it Pranjal? Yeah. Prabhu, if something that exists in the material world should also be existing in spiritual world, right? So that's a very interesting point. So in that case, whatever you see in the material world, that is also in spiritual world, right? When Veeragavacharya, when he talks about the lust and prosperity, and he says that if the lust is in material world, that also must be that loving affairs of gopis and Krishna, and that should be in the spiritual world. Otherwise, if it is since because there is an loving affair of actually Radha and Krishna and then the gopis, and it cannot happen in this material world. But you see, in so many places we can see Rasalila, Krishna dancing with the gopis, and Krishna is actually, so many things. But there is nowhere in the Bhagavatam we hear that there is a physical intercourse happen between the gopis and Krishna. We don't see that. There is nowhere you read that, the physical intercourse happen between Krishna and the gopis. We don't come across anything like that. Just of they are sharing the pleasures. They are sharing the happiness. Otherwise, even actually, if you see the Krishna book, when the gopis were standing naked in front of Krishna, and they were covering their private parts, and then when they came outside, and then Krishna told them, you see, you all offended, the water body by taking bath naked. Okay, now you all must raise your hands and ask forgiveness. You have to fold your hands and ask forgiveness. In fact, Krishna let them take off their hand from the private parts also. But still, he was not disturbed. Even after all these things, the gopis wanted to have some intimacy with Krishna, but Krishna said that I will satisfy you next year. You see, what you see is that Krishna was not disturbed at any stage. That is actually a position of Krishna. But what we are trying to say is that Krishna sometimes bewilder the living entities. The devotees can never be in ignorance. Clear? Devotees can never be in ignorance, like Arjuna. Arjuna was in ignorance when he don't know whether to fight or not. Is it foolishness? Arjuna was a fool, he don't know what to do. Is there any word we see in the scripture?
No.
We always use the word he got bewildered. You see, the word is bewildered. And Brahma got bewildered. Indra got bewildered. And that is not ignorance. Ignorance is, as Louis Prabhu rightly, put a proper quote, he showed it. That conversation defeats all the argument. And Prabhupada clearly explained it. In the spiritual world, there is no case of ignorance. We got bewildered. Why we got bewildered, that we don't know. Whether we came willingly or we came by Krishna's choice, we don't know. Some could have come by our own choice, some could have come by Krishna's will. Like we see that Krishna told Prabhupada to come down to material world to preach. And Prabhupada said, I don't want to go. So Krishna said, why? I have to do lot of tapasya I have to do a lot of austerities, I don't want to go. Then Krishna said, no need all this, just go and preach and come. I heard from some senior devotees about this. And then Krishna said, no need austerity, just go preach and come. He came here. So, sometime Krishna sends them, sometime the soul comes here, but at whatever it may be, the reason is actually the soul can never be in ignorance in the spiritual world. There is no ignorance. So, why I was saying that Krishna's story is that seemingly lust, but there is no tendency of like enjoying the body or something. Krishna said, you come next week, next year I'll satisfy you. It means there is no demand of the body. But in the material world, same thing will be considered as physical intimacy. So it is pervaded. Whatever we see in the spiritual world, it is pervaded in material world. Similarly, the bewilderment in spiritual world is ignorance in material world. Clear? Just like actually the love pervaded into lust. Similarly, the bewilderment is pervaded its ignorance in material world. It's seemingly like ignorance, but it is not ignorant. That's seemingly like a lust, but that is not lust. You understand what I'm saying?
Thank you, Prabhu, for clearing this up. And the rest, Prabhu, thank you for the fighting spirit, Prabhu.
Yes. one man army. I think some people was fighting. Yes, that is
That's
actually.
why I was not understanding this discussion. Sorry, I have to say sorry because I don't understand him. Because why I was wondering why you vote for that the ignorance is in spiritual world. Because I was a little bit surprised that everyone was voting that we have this in the spiritual world. So I was thinking we just discuss deeply how we came here. So, you know, but I was not thinking that there's any doubt that we have ignorance and all this in the spiritual world, because then that's why I was for give this doubt that look in Srimad Bhagavatam Canto 3, when Brahma creates this material world, he have to do all this, yeah? That we get an illusion and this and this and this. Otherwise, yeah, it makes no sense because we are part of him. And I just learned that at the moment we became the wish to do this, then 1 million or whatever. But I don't think too much how we start here, because, yeah, like Prabhupada said, now we are here. Now we have to go back to Godhead. But we have to understand material things, but not go too much deep why I'm here. If you know, like now, if it's clear why we are here and how everything is, we can just talk about how we go back and
Yeah.
Thank
So
you, Louis, Prabhu, for staying strong, really, Nana.
yes. So anybody has any counter arguments or
Prabhu,
any?
I just have a doubt. So
Yeah.
if you are bewildered in the spiritual world, bewildered by what?
Bewildered by the internal potency of the Lord.
But how can internal potency take me away from Krishna and make me come here in the material world?
Now that's what the word is actually. Some or other we have come. That we cannot answer why we came here. But one thing is sure, that it cannot be ignorance. The Chaitanya Mahaprabhu says, some or other we have come here. Why did we come here? That we don't know. But then that can never be ignorant.
Okay.
That Krishna's internal potency sometimes makes us forget Krishna. Like sometime, like after sometime we forget Krishna. Like Yashoda Maya, she saw the universal form of Krishna. But immediately she forgot that Krishna is Supreme Person. But internal potency makes you forget Krishna. Yes. Yes. Yes or not? In this case, internal
Yes, Prabhu.
potency makes you forget Krishna.
Yes, Prabhu.
But that is increase his love towards him. Even though actually internal potency makes Yashoda Maya forget Krishna, but internal potency makes Yashoda forget Krishna to increase that love and affection towards Krishna more and more. So we don't know why we came across this internal potency of the Lord to forget Krishna. But my point is that it can never be ignorance, because ignorance only in material world. There is no ignorance in spiritual world. Avidya, right? Avidya is only material. There is no external potency of the Lord in the material spiritual world, right? Is there any external potency of the Lord in the spiritual world?
No, Prabhu.
Yeah, that's what I ask you a question. Is there any place that any of the acharyas or any of the devotees, they are called like they are in ignorance when we do mistake, right? When Lord Shiva, he got attracted by the Mohini avatar, and is there anywhere we come across that Lord Shiva became foolish or he became ignorant? Do we use these terms, or we use the term he got bewildered? Right? What do we use?
Bewildered, Prabhu, but Prabhupada writes, right?
Yeah, what is that?
No, but sometimes Prabhupada writes, out of ignorance, the living entity leaves Krishna and comes.
Where?
Where is that, Prabhu? Because Prabhupada says that the forgetfulness of Krishna is the beginning.
Word for word.
So, Prabhu, the point is that, so the fact that internal potency can take us away. Okay, so there's no Maya in the spiritual world, so there's no ignorance. So, because of internal potency itself, we fell down.
Yes.
But then Prabhupada writes that we want to imitate Krishna in the spiritual world out of the internal potency bewildering us. Like that, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
It may be your own choice, whatever it may be, but it is only because of internal potency of the Lord. There is no external potency in the spiritual world. But that verse cannot be applied. That you showed the verse, right? Wherever there is Krishna, there is no darkness. That cannot be applied, Louis Prabhu, because wherever there is Krishna, that means by consciousness. Even if you stay in the temple and Even if you stay in the temple and then you don't think of Krishna, then you are still under the influence of material energy.
That's
Not in
exactly what I meant, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu, I meant that only. Like, obviously, Krishna will only be there where he's, people are conscious of him 24/7 and doing his kirtans and everything, right?
Yeah.
So wherever so in that context, of course, I said that wherever Krishna is, there's a spiritual world. Because if Krishna is there, that means there must be some kirtan going on, right? Or some talks about him.
Kirtan going on in temple also.
No, I mean, like, I'm not
With the
in
same.
that context. I mean, the point is, if he's there, that means he must be there, like, for some good reason.
No, but my point is that verse is very generic. It's not about the spiritual world.
Okay, Prabhu.
That is my point. That verse is very generic verse. That verse cannot be taken only for the spiritual world.
Oh, okay, Prabhu.
Yeah. I just said that particular sloka is not properly referring to this case.
Okay, Prabhu. I'm sorry to actually interrupt. The other devotees who are asking the questions in the chat, so please forgive me. Before we go on to the chat questions, I just wanted to raise 2 points with regards to the discussion before we move on. We don't drift away. So I wanted to just ask you to kindly summarize for us just to summarize the difference, the fine line between what is ignorance and what is bewilderment exactly. I would like you to do that for us, Prabhu. Kindly.
So what I was saying is actually that is bewilderment means actually the spiritual world there is no ignorance, because ignorance is a product of avidya. In the spiritual world there is no avidya. Spiritual world is actually it is fully under the control of internal potency of the Lord. That is why we use the word bewildered. Bewildered means it is because of the internal potency of the Lord. When it is done by external potency of the Lord, that is actually called as ignorance. Because it may be because of the Lord desire, or it may be my desire. I don't know why. We don't know. Somehow or other we have come. That's why Chaitanya Mahaprabhu say. So we cannot go more than Chaitanya Mahaprabhu to think that it is because of me or because of Krishna. We cannot go to that topic, because Chaitanya did not give the answer. But one thing is sure, bewilderment happens because of internal potency of the Lord. Because the word always used in Bhagavatam pertaining to Krishna Lila is always bewildered, bewildered, bewildered. But actually in material world, it is actually external potency of the Lord, avidya. It is ignorance. So my point is, ignorance first started. Let's say Prabhupada give an example. Once you do a crime, then you become criminal. Before doing crime, you are not a criminal. Prabhupada used this word. So you are ignorant only after you have come to this material world.
Yes, Prabhu. That's why I wrote previously that in the chat. In the chat also, I actually wrote. I forgot where I wrote it though. Like, I think it was in response to someone. But I basically wrote that the deed is not done.
1 minute, Ravish. Why are you disturbing me? There are so many people. You talk to them. No, you can tell them. There is somebody. You can tell them. They will take her. Yes, sorry. Carry on. Sorry, bro. Carry on.
Yeah, so I wrote something in the chat during the discussion saying that it's not really a crime unless the deed is done, something like that. I don't know, not in these exact words. I actually used some very nice words for that, but I can't find it in the chat.
That's good. This is a real test of actually the knowledge. When someone is confusing you, you have to stay strong. Clear.
Yes,
this is a real group discussion.
Yes, and because you've actually read Prabhupada's book so thoroughly, Prabhu, I also wanted to ask with regards to the discussion itself, if the 7 gates that lead us into Vaikuntha, do each of these gates check for each of these things, like envy, if we have envy or if we have anger or something like that? Is that something like this, Prabhu?
I don't know. First of all, I don't know. I did not read Prabhupada's book thoroughly, and I can say. So
I wanted to say this because
I don't think so, Prabhu. You see, unless you come across the 7 things, how will you be promoted to the Vaikuntha first of all? That may be just significance, you're going across. Not after you going there, they don't test you. After thorough check only, you're taken up by the Vishnudutas.
Okay, Prabhu.
But the 7 gates signifies that if you have this, you cannot enter the Vaikuntha. Vaikuntha, no anxiety.
Oh, okay. Because I did also read somewhere in the Brihad Bhagavat Amrita that when Gopakumar was at the gates, instead of going through the gates first, like just to check or security check if he has envy or something, instead what happened was the gate servants at the first gate went to the next gate and informed that this person is coming, and then like that they went. and then only they after informing them, yes, he was allowed to go. Not that the gates were checking. So I just want to clarify that.
There is no, I don't think there will be any check. That see, sometimes some conditioned soul may also can go to Vaikuntha. How?
For example, I think that one demon. Sorry, no. I think that one demon when he misused his benediction from Lord Shiva ran to Vaikuntha, and the demon also went there and spoke to Lord Vishnu, something like that.
Also, Hiranyakashipu also went.
Yes, Prabhu.
Hiranyakashipu also went to Vaikuntha. See, the people are very so powerful that even Brihumuni went to Vaikuntha. See, even Brihumuni also went to Vaikuntha. And how the gate opened for him, I don't know. Okay, that's another question. But thing is, actually, normally if anyone chosen by Vishuddhudas, they will naturally will be qualified. There is no check. There is no checking happening there for the devotees who are liberated, or those who are devotees. That seven gate signifies that if you have kama, krodha, lobha, mada, mascharya, all those things, you are not qualified to be in the spiritual world.
The reason I asked this question is because
that's why the four Kumaras also are blocked, right? It means there is something going on, right? Some check is going on. And how they can block?
Yes,
Is it
Prabhu,
not?
this is why I gave the argument against His Grace Shamagovinda Prabhu that Jai and Vijay were not actually wrong in stopping them for the reason that they were impersonalists. And according to Bhagavatam also, because I said that the Kumaras could only enter when they actually saw the beautiful form of Narayan and then became captivated, right? Because impersonalists are not allowed into the spiritual world. And I have scriptural evidence for this as well in Canto 3 of Srimad Bhagavatam, when Lord Brahma said that, where is it? Here only, I actually saw it here only.
But is it possible that Jaya Vijaya do not know the position of the Kumaras?
No, they definitely knew. That's why they stopped, right? Because they were impersonalists. And again, no one can enter Vaikuntha without becoming, a personalist at least.
I don't think they got stopped because they're impersonalists. I don't accept that. Do you have any evidence for that?
I mean, I do have evidence for the fact that they were only allowed to enter when they become captivated by the form of Narayan, which appeared at that point.
No, but do you have any evidence stating that they were not allowed because they're impersonalists?
So impersonalists are also allowed into Vaikuntha Lok, Prabhu?
No. My question is that, do you have any evidence clearly stating that there's four Kumaras are impersonalists, that's why Jaya Vijaya blocked them? Have you read something like that?
No, I haven't read anything specifically to that. I just assumed based on whatever Prabhu has said about impersonalists.
That is not the reason.
Okay,
the reason is that they just got bewildered.
Yeah, Dharani Prabhu gave a purport that explains in the chat.
They just got bewildered because Krishna want them to forget the identity of the four Kumaras, because he wanted to go down as Narsimha and then Hiranya, he wanted to go down and Varaha, and he wanted to do his pastimes.
The same I read what you say, Prabhu.
Okay.
Sorry?
I read the same what you say. It was the wish of Krishna and then he made this. So I'm full with you. So I don't think also that they, because not of imperialism, it was a special wish of Krishna. But it's an interesting point discussing. So.
Yeah. You're saying, somebody was saying something? Dharani, somebody was saying? What is the purport?
CC Madhya 17.142 purport. Due to their jealousy, Jay and Vijay would not allow the Kumaras entry, and consequently the Kumaras became angry and cursed Jay and Vijay, condemning them to take birth in a family of Asuras.
Again, this is not material jealous, you cannot compare that. This is material jealous, okay? You cannot think that, this jealous, actually it is material quality. No, this is not material jealous. Just like in Vrindavan, there is a Radharani party, and who is opposite party? Chandravati party is there. They are always jealous of each other. And then even the gopis were jealous about the flute. The gopi is saying that how much actually, the piety that flute should have been done, it should always, it's on the lip of Krishna, but we cannot do that. We cannot be in Krishna's lips. but the flute is always in Krishna's lips. You know how much fortunate. So they are always jealousy, envious. It is there, but that is spiritual. But we cannot, whatever the quality you see, that is actually in pure spiritual, Suddha Sattva. In material world, it is different. So, it is not, they were not allowed, I don't say impersonalists are allowed inside the Vaikuntha, but what I am saying is that is not the reason why Jaya Vijaya stopped them. They just bewildered. They forgot. Forgetfulness. Mattanga Shritir Jnanam Apohanam cha. On that particular time, actually they forgot about the portion of, they could not detect the spiritual identity of the four Kumaras. And the four Kumaras also, when they smell the tulsi leaf of Krishna, and they become personalist. Just by smelling the aroma that come from Krishna's tulsi, from Krishna's feet, they become devotees of Krishna. They become personalist. Okay.
Yes, Prabhu. And one last thing before we go on, because this is still part of the discussion only. I actually just want to say what I learned actually, because this discussion actually taught me a lot, that we should preach only whatever Prabhupada. Sorry?
Who taught you?
No. I'm saying that what I have learned from the discussion.
Oh, okay.
That we should preach whatever Prabhupada has given us, no matter what the question is, right? Even if the answer is not explicitly stated in Prabhupada's books, then at least even if we give an answer that is slightly related, then that is also very good. Because if we try to preach independently of what Prabhupada has given us, then we can become confused. Right. Yeah. So my answer didn't necessarily have to give explicitly a direct confirmation of what Karthi Prabhu said or what I said. It didn't exactly directly do it, but I tried my best to find whatever I could from Prabhupada's books to be able to answer this question. That first, for example, they didn't. It's not that they first became hippies and then they left. They left and then became hippies. That is the only argument that I really use, But whatever was there, I tried. Whatever was there, I tried. That was all I wanted to ask Prabhu.
Okay, Haribol. So yes, Varun Prabhu, you were saying something. Your hand is raised.
Yes, Prabhu. So I had this doubt. I was actually gonna quote the same from the same conversation that Luvesh Prabhu quoted. So
Okay.
Srila Prabhupada writes here that you cannot cheat material nature. Immediately she captures. Krishna bhulya jiva bhogavancha kare, pashate maya tare japati dhare. So that beginning is possible at any moment. Have not got to trace out the history. Even if you're honest, you can become subjected to these criminal laws at any moment. So Srila Prabhupada says, immediately she captures, Prabhu. Then how do we understand that?
See the Jiva, it's in third canto, 31 chapter. Third canto, 31 chapter, we can see a similar thing. Who is not muted? Is it? I think it's Ranu Prabhu or rather Varun Prabhu. Where is a? Okay, now it's okay. Some disturbance. In 331, when you see the place where actually the baby is coming out of the womb, can you go to the particular session? Go to the sloka where the baby is coming out of this womb. The 10th month. No, above, no, go up. Come down. Okay, go to 28, go down. There is somewhere it comes down, right? You come to the material world. Where is this sloka? Yeah, correct. 24. 24. Read this.
The child falls on the ground, smeared with stool and blood, and plays just like a worm germinated from the stool. He loses his superior knowledge and cries under the spell of Maya.
After he comes out of the womb, you're caught by the material nature. Material nature catches you after you fall down.
But Prabhu, it is also said that everyone comes first life as Brahma, and Lord Brahma doesn't come from the womb. So how does that happen?
No, I'm not talking about the womb. I'm saying that as soon as you come to the material world, you're captured by material. by the external potency of the Lord. Not when you are in the spiritual world. After you fall down from the spiritual world, you may take birth as Brahma, that's okay, but still it is material world.
Yes, Prabhu.
As soon as you fall down from the spiritual world, after you fell down, then you are captured. Maya can
Prabhu,
catch you when you are in the spiritual world.
so Prabhu, even to leave, there must be determination, right? But to leave Krishna must be a determination and ignorance. So how does one leave without the determination?
That is Krishna's sanction. It is not ignorance.
Mm-hmm.
We are supposed to come here, we came here. And Jiva is not some ordinary thing, we are part of Krishna, full of Satchit Ananda, full of knowledge. How can a Jiva, full of knowledge, right? So we are not some cheap thing, right? We are not external potency of the Lord. This is part of Krishna, non-different from Krishna, spark from Krishna. So there is no point of material elements present in the spiritual world. But of course, there is ignorance in spiritual world that is called as bewilderment. That is actually, you are put into something kind of ignorance. But that is perverted reflection in the material world. Yes, anything on this particular topic?
I think some people had some questions. I don't know if they are able to ask them.
Someone get that?
I
Reading
can
the
help. Yes, I can help go through the ones in the chat one by one.
First you read the question only on this particular topic. After that, we can go to general topics.
Okay, Prabhu. So the first question regarding this topic is by Dharani Prabhu. Prabhu, can we desire Prabhu?
Huh?
Can we desire Prabhu?
Can we desire means? I mean, generally or?
I think generally because he knows specific.
Yeah, of course. Why you cannot desire? You have to desire to become servant of Krishna again. And if you want to enjoy material things, you enjoy with Krishna. Suppose you want to decorate nicely, you decorate Krishna. You want to make a nice house, you make a temple for Krishna. You want to collect so much money, you collect for Krishna. So desiring is not wrong. We are not sannyasis. Clear? You can desire. There's nothing wrong in that. But we cannot desire separate from Krishna. That is the point. Desiring is not wrong. Desiring separate from Krishna is wrong. Prabhu, to imitate Krishna, can we desire Prabhu? I was telling, due to this desire, Jiva fell down. We should not desire, that's why you fell down. Okay, if you can desire means why you fell down. Because you transgress the law, you fell down. In spiritual world, you cannot desire to become Lord and Master. Right? So then Krishna sends you down. If it is right means why you fall down. You understand? Yeah. Anything else?
Then the next question on this topic is by Pranjal Prabhu. So Prabhu, what about the other two modes, goodness and passion, also not exist in the material, in the spiritual world?
Yeah, of course, there is no qualities, because sattva raja tama guna. That sattva rajas tama iti gunabandir. That's prakriti natmano guna. I think 7th canto, Prahlad Maharaj. Sattva rajas tama iti prakriter natmano bhavet. Yeah. Natmano bhavet. This was. See this verse. Correct. 717. 717. read the translation? Someone can read on behalf of Pranjal Prabhu if he cannot read.
My dear King Parikshit, the material qualities, Sattvagun, Rajogun, and Tamogun, all belong to the material world and do not even touch the Supreme Personality of Godhead. These three gunas cannot act by increasing or decreasing simultaneously.
Purport.
Purport. The original position of the Supreme Personality of Godhead is one of equality. There is no question of his being influenced by Sattvagun, Rajogun, or Tamogun, for these material qualities cannot touch the Supreme Lord. The Lord is therefore called the Supreme Ishvara. Ishvaraha Paramaha Krishnaha. He is the Supreme Controller. He controls the material qualities. Daivi Hiesha Gunamayi Mama Maya. Maya Dhyakshena Prakriti. Material nature, Prakriti, works under his order. How then can he be under the qualities of Prakriti? Krishna is never influenced by the material qualities. Therefore, there is no question of partiality in the Supreme Personality of Godhead.
Actually, the very interesting point is in the 10th canto, I'm not able to remember the verse. Actually, because when I was listening lecture, I was addressing deity, I could not note down. There is a specific word, Raja, is used in 10th canto about the inmates of Goloka Vrindavan. Okay, Rajagun, Raja. So Prabhupada is explained in that place, this place, Raja is not the Rajogun. This place, Raja, means actually this attraction. Attraction towards Krishna. Prabhupada explains like that. Let me try once if I can find. I don't think I can find it. Let me try once.
Was it 10th chapter? No.
Huh?
Was it 10th canto?
10th canto, yes. Yeah, as I told, I cannot find it, okay? Because I randomly heard it in this 10th canto. But Prabhupada used the word Raja. Raja is compared to attraction towards Krishna. So there is no passion, ignorance, and sattva guna in the spiritual world. There is only pure love. And of course, there is actions, but there is not motivated by material passion. That is by the natural love towards Krishna. Material world, you have to run, you have to work because of the material passion, right? I want to become rich, I want to become this, I want to become that. Because of that, you are working, running. But in the spiritual world, you are running simply because of attraction towards Krishna. Yeah, you found it, is it?
I'm not sure.
I don't think it is 32nd chapter.
Yes, sir.
It's before that. It's about before 14th canto. Before 12 cantos somewhere. Anyway. So there is no question of mode of passion or ignorance, even goodness in this material, this spiritual world. Yeah. You understand this? Any question on this, Pranjal Prabhu? Yeah, Dharani Prabhu quoted something. Somebody want to read this? Is it related to this topic? If so, somebody can read. Otherwise, go to the next question.
I can read it. TLC chapter 8. Give me a second. Similarly, each of the Vaikuntha planets, although unlimited in length and breadth, lies in the corner of the spiritual sky known as the Brahma Jyoti. In the Brahma Samhita, chapter 5, verse 40, the Brahma Jyoti is described as Niskalam Anantam Asesha Bhutam, or undivided and unlimited and without a trace of material modes of nature.
Okay.
Prabhu, I actually found the reference you asked me to find.
Yeah.
That because basically Prabhupada is saying in Nectar of Devotion that it is stated in the Tantra Shastra that if the smell of the garland that was offered to the deity in the temple enters into a person's nostrils, immediately his bondage to sinful activities becomes cleared. And even if one has no sinful activities, still by smelling such remnants of flowers, one can advance from Mayavadi impersonalist to devotee. There are several instances of this, a prime one being the advancement of the four Kumaras. They were impersonalist Mayavadis, but after smelling the remnants of flowers and incense in the temple, they turned to become devotees. So from the above verse, it appears that the Mayavadis or impersonalists are more or less contaminated. They are not pure. I just want to say this.
No, but this is not saying. See, I don't say was saying. What I was saying is that is not reason for them to stop Kumaras.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
That is not the reason for them to stop. Okay, I found this verse. Just go to 10:13. I found the verse 10:13. Not attraction. It says affection. I was wrong. Affection. 10:13:50. 50. Yeah. Of course, like yeah. Read this.
Those Vishnu forms, by their pure smiling, which resembled the increasing light of the moon, and by the sidelong glances of their reddish eyes, created and protected the desires of their own devotees, as if by the modes of passion and goodness.
So here the question arises, how is it passion, ignorance in the spiritual things? Then you go down to the purport. You can see actually in this verse.
Actually, in this verse, the word Rajaha means not passion, but affection. In the material world, Rajoguna is passion, but in the spiritual world, it is affection. In the material world, affection is contaminated by Rajoguna and Tamogun, but in the Shuddha Sattva, the affection that maintains the devotees is transcendental.
Clear?
Yes, Prabhu. Thank you.
Yeah. There is no passion and ignorance in this spiritual world.
Thank you, Prabhu. This is actually clarified. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Prabhu, I have a question on a different topic. Is that okay if I ask?
No, let us finish this topic. We'll go to that. Anything on a particular topic? Anything else?
I don't think there are any more questions in the chat about this topic.
Okay, anybody want to ask? Otherwise, you can move to the next subject. I just wanted to ask this question to know what all you say. That's why I asked this question. About this, when was the first time the jiva comes across this ignorance?
Like bewilderment, it will come to increase the love for Krishna.
Not necessarily, because for a person who is falling down, how is it to increase affection towards Krishna? Yeah, normally internal potency, makes bewilderment to increase attraction towards Krishna. But you see, like in the spiritual world, after you fall down for millions of years also, there is no time going on there. It's like moment only. Maybe, we don't know. Like you see, like he's asking a question, very interesting question, that bewilderment, what is the question you asked?
Bewilderment is comes for increase.
So the bewilderment is created in the spiritual world to forget Krishna. Is it to increase attachment towards Krishna? That's a question by Vivek Prabhu. We got bewildered and then we forgot Krishna and then fell down here. Is it to increase attraction? 1 minute, Just a minute.
That's an interesting question.
Maybe the quality of bewilderment itself is actually meant to help all the souls in the spiritual world to continue being attracted by Krishna, but sometimes this quality of bewilderment is misused.
Actually, it is possible, very much possible. Hare Krishna. வணக்கம் யார்? எத்தனை மணிக்கு வரீங்க நாளைக்கு?
I mean, that's the things I was thinking about also.
Actually, in the spiritual world, there is no time factor. Even if you come to this material world and then loiter for a few, like a few thousands of years and go back to the spiritual world, they just like, so, that maybe that is to increase your attraction towards Krishna. Maybe Krishna sent you out for some time so that you come back with more love towards him.
Yes, Prabhu, but if we come down, if we go down, by ignorance, by these modes, we will go down. It takes time and.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Spiritually, the time is nothing. Spiritually, after you go there, just like, hey, just now you are there, what happened to you? Just like that. Actually, it is very interesting. When Agasura, after killing Agasur, then only the Brahma Vimohan Leela happened. After killing Agasura, only Brahma Vimohan Leela happened, right? You are reading Krishna book, right? Every day. So then what happened? 1 year they were away. Then after 1 year, they are coming back. When they are coming back and then they are going to home, and then what they are saying? Today Krishna killed Agasura. Today Krishna killed Agasura. Then all the parents are thinking, what is this? Krishna killed Agasura last 1 year before. Now you are telling. Clear? So in the spiritually speaking, the time factor is not there. It's just like you just come down, finish business and go back. Maybe, we cannot say. Maybe Krishna wants you to increase your love towards him. That's why he made you fall down and then, ask you to come back. Understand? See why? You see, when Rasalila, during Rasalila happened, Krishna also disappeared from Gopi suddenly. Krishna disappeared. For a moment, Radharani thought that actually Krishna likes me only more. Krishna likes me only more than the other gopis. Immediately Krishna disappeared. Krishna disappeared from the place. It's what is that? Is it Shingarasthali? He left from the place Shingarasthali. No, Jamundri. Near Jamundri he left. Then after that, all Radharani was actually searching for Krishna. She is calling Govinda, Govinda, Govinda. He is searching, and then all the hair is scattered, and then she completely forgot forgot herself, and then she is calling Govinda, Govinda, and she is searching, and then he went to Imlitala. When he went to Imlital, there was actually Imli tree, tamarind tree was there, and then she went there, and then she sat below the banyan tree, Imli tree, and then she was putting her hand like this, and then she was crying in ecstasy, thinking of Krishna, and that time she turned to black color. Radharani become actually Shamrani. She become actually got the conscious of Krishna, and then she become completely black color. Krishna's color she got. And after that, all the gopis came towards, and then they're asking, they're searching for Radharani. Krishna not, Radharani not there, and then there she saw Radharani crying. Right. Then after that, Radharani told that Krishna disappeared, and all of them went to search for Krishna, and Govinda got Krishna was obtained. But after missing Krishna, Radharani's love towards Krishna increased million times. Similarly, if you fall down from spiritual world and go back there, and definitely your love will increase towards Krishna. I don't say this is answer, but what I'm saying is that may be the reason why internal potency of the Lord bewilder you to fall down, to perform you better, to increase the affection, raga towards Krishna. Yeah, just like after you get liberated, you don't go to the spiritual world immediately. You know that, right? Not that you just directly go to Goloka Vrindavan and have some prasadam cooked by Yashoda Maya. Okay, you cannot do that. And don't think that we got liberated now, we can go Yashoda Maya make some rasagullas, we can eat that, and don't think like that. We have to go to that place where Krishna is doing the Leela. Go to that particular world, and then you help the Leela of the Lord. and then you see Krishna face to face, you see Radha face to face, you see Yashoda Maya face to face, you see Nanda Maharaj face to face, and then you serve them, and then you touch the dust of all the pure devotees, and then all of them, and then you serve them, then even the little contamination we got disappeared. Then you are promoted to the spiritual world. Clear? Because there is a time factor is not there in the spiritual world. So you may think that actually, yeah, I came down, but I suffer millions of lives. But why Krishna is so cruel to make me suffer millions of? If you see, when you are sleeping, you got a dream of tiger attacking you. Right? After you wake up and then you see that actually, why Krishna made me, like a tiger attack me for 4 hours, 3 hours. Actually, the tiger did not attack you for 3 hours or 4 hours. There is no tiger, there is no attack happen. That's imagination. No tiger, there is no attack. And similarly, nobody can attack a conditioned soul. Sorry, the soul. Nobody can bewilder the soul. But it's just that you thought this is my father, this is my mother, this is my enemy. You just got bewildered and developed some mental problem, and then suffer millions of lives. And one day you woke up. Hey, what am I doing here? One life you woke up. What am I doing here? I call this person as a father, this person as a mother. Nobody is my father, nobody is my mother. Oh, Krishna is my father. One. Bahunam janmanam ante Gyanavan ma prapadyate. Then you start your spiritual life. If you're fortunate, you will go back in the same life. Otherwise, from there your spiritual, inclination starts. Graph starts from there, from that life. If you don't make any more offenses of the devotees, then your progress will continue. If you make offenses, then you follow again. Clear? So that the timing is immaterial in the spiritual world. It's an interesting question. But I don't say that is the reason, but I can strongly think that may be the reason. Affection, Raja, Yeah.
In spiritual world, if improvement for increasing more, in spiritual world, the love is same now, it is as levels.
Of course. Yeah. He's asking that in the spiritual world, the love is actually the standard level measurement, or it will increase, decrease, he's asking. You understand the question? You understand? No. Till that amount of love we have towards Krishna will increase or decrease, or is a standard level. So what is your answer? What do you think? Anybody else other than Luvish Prabhu? Somebody can share? What is your view? In spiritual world, you have the same amount of love, or will it increase or decrease? Anything like that?
Prabhupada says it constantly increases, Prabhu.
Always keep expanding.
Yeah. There is no end. There is no end for love towards Krishna. It keeps on increasing and increasing. Even actually Anantasesh is not able to complete glorifying Krishna yet. He's still glorifying. It is actually the transcendental humor is actually countless. Even Anantasesh, even the Balaram is having transcendental humor. Even that even Balaram got bewildered. Anybody know when Balaram got bewildered by Krishna? Krishna's Maya.
About the calves, right? I mean, is it regarding
yeah,
the
Brahma
calves?
Vimohan Leela.
Yeah, yes.
Brahma Vimohan Leela. How long? 1 year. Close to 1 year, Balaram don't know that all of them are Krishna. Do you know that? Can you believe that? 1 year, even Balaram could not understand that. Then he thought that actually, he was thinking, there was actually what happened, the cows, they gave birth to new calves, right? When they give birth to new calf, naturally the cow gives the milk to the new calves, right? But these cows kind of ignore the new calves and still want to feed the old calves. And Balaram was thinking, what's going on? Actually, the cow is supposed to have love towards the new calf. Why is it having still love towards the old calves? Because the old calf is Krishna. Krishna's expansion, right? It's not real calves. Expansion of Krishna. So naturally, the love towards towards Krishna is more than the mortal, other conditioned soul. And Balram saw this. How it's happening? He thought that it is beyond my capacity. Or then he concluded, oh, this must be internal potency of the Lord. If I cannot, then first he thought maybe it is some job of some demons. Balram thought maybe some demon is doing something. Maybe some demon is doing something, is playing something. Then Balram thought, if I get bewildered, that cannot be demon. That must be internal potency of the Lord. Then thought, yeah, all of them must be Krishna. Otherwise, how I will be bewildered? All of them must be Krishna. Otherwise, how I will be bewildered? Even Balaram is still figuring out the depth of love towards Krishna. You see? And another thing also, about spiritual ecstasy, another thing is actually about Kaliya Mardhan Leela. Krishna was playing with Kaliya. Of course, Kaliya was attacking Krishna, externally, but actually Krishna was playing. Krishna was enjoying with Kaliya. And all of the gopis and then Gopals and then Yashodamaya, Nanda Maharaj, and all of them were actually in so much of fear. And they were all in so much fear and anxiety. But Balram was laughing. You know why he was laughing? Anybody knows? Anybody knows?
They forgot he's the Supreme Personality of Godhead. That's why he's laughing.
No. Anybody else know the answer? It is there in Bhagavatam. Yes, Tarangini, what do you want to say? Short, not 30 minutes, short. Okay.
Because Krishna, one day he went with Balram and showed his real form.
No. Actually, that's it goes like that. Balram was thinking, I am Ananta Shesh. You are always lying on me, and you are not playing with me. But a small snake, you are playing with him. What is this? I am a big snake. I am a big snake. You are lying on me. You never played with me like this. No, you never played with me like this. And why are you playing with this small snake? You see? I'm not telling something out of something like a Sahaja. It is there in Bhagavatam. In the Bhagavatam, it is there. It should be in the sloka or by the purport of the Viraraghava Acharya, some of the Acharyas, So it's explained. I was hearing the Bhagavatam book. You see, like what I'm saying is that even actually Balaram is exploring the depth of love towards Krishna. And when he saw Kaliya, Leela, his love towards Krishna increased. He was laughing. Laughing means ecstasy, right? So there is no cannot measure the love towards Krishna. So it is good to fall down, Sometimes it is good to fall down and go back again. So that the love towards Krishna will increase. If your love towards Krishna can increase, what's wrong in falling down, right? You can fall down and go back again with more love towards Krishna. That's a good deal.
I have another question based on this. Could it be that we fell down just for Krishna to have his Leela?
Just tell I'm in a class. Just tell I'm in a class, I'll call later. Please. Yes, Prabhu, sorry.
My question was, did we fall down just for us, just for Krishna to have his Leelas? Because Krishna, he says that whenever he performs his Leela, is very auspicious and everything. So that's why he comes down. So is that the reason why we fall?
I don't know. See, like unless you are exalted devotee, then we come and help the Leela of Krishna. Not all the devotees comes and help Krishna's Leela, you see. When Krishna comes down to this material world, and they don't come down because of actually their karma. They are Nidya Siddhas. Those who are helping Krishna Leela, they are not Nidya Baddhas. There are two kinds of devotees. There are two kinds of liberated persons. One is Nidya Baddha, Nidya Siddha. Nidya Siddha devotees comes to help the Leela of Krishna. Nitya Baddha devotees, they don't come to help Leela of Krishna. They come down because of their bondage. You
Yes,
understand?
Prabhu. But I'm saying like he comes down just like in Bhagavad Gita. He says yada yada damasya lani so in that verse he's saying that he annihilates the miscreants and protects the sadhus. So in this way, we fall down
That's what
just
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That if someone is annihilated by Krishna's hand, he cannot be a Nitya Baddha. He should be Nitya Siddha. Do you think actually Ravana is some rascal, conditioned soul?
No.
He came down because of his bondage, because he like Mandodari came down to, like doing some affair with Mandodari and go back?
No.
No. He is actually, he's a Nitya Siddha devotee of the Lord. He came down as enemy of Krishna. And then Krishna was touching his body. Krishna was piercing his body. Krishna was seeing him every time. I mean, the moment Krishna see you, you cannot be a fool, You cannot be a fool. The moment Krishna see you, become pure. Become full of intelligence. But still Ravana was a fool. Because he was not a fool. He was playing the role. He was playing the role. He was not a fool. He was playing the role. So, anybody, if you talk about helping the Leela of Krishna, I would say that cannot be Nitya Baddhas. That, you know what is that, right? Nitya Siddha, Nitya Baddha, right? Right?
Nitya Baddha, he's the phone. Nitya Siddha, he's a pure devotee.
Sorry, come again?
Nitya Baddha is the conditioned soul. Nitya Siddha is the pure devotee.
No. Nitya Siddha, Nitya Baddha mean Nitya Siddha devotees, they will never fall down. Nitya Siddha, they will never fall down. Nitya Baddha sometime fell down, sometime liberated, sometime again come down, again he go back like that. Nitya Siddha devotees, they're always, they will never fall down. Like like Nanda Maharaj.
Oh, the connection is gone.
Yeah.
Yes, Prabhu. Shoma Govinda Prabhu also, man.
Yeah, I think the Wi-Fi is having something to
Power outage.
again. Manu Prabhu actually induced me to ask myself another question. Is the Nitya Siddhas, they're playing directly with Krishna. For example, Varaha and Hiranyaksha, they're hitting each other. So does the Nitya Siddha who is in that Leela with Varahadev as Hiranyaksha, does he feel pain when he's hit? Or does he know that he is playing a role and he's not like, Interesting, because obviously if you're a devotee, you wouldn't want to feel the pain of being hit, right? Like, that's why I'm asking you, do they actually feel the pain? Like, because if I were there in the spiritual world and Krishna said, you go play this role for me,
I got disconnected. I'm sorry.
Very well.
Yeah. You understood? Manu Prabhu, you understood this?
Yes, Prabhu. It has to be only by eternally pure devotee that Krishna comes down as a associate. But Nitya Baddha, they don't bring Krishna down.
Nitya Baddha's devotees, they just help the mission of Krishna only before they go back to Godhead. That's it. Otherwise, they don't help the Krishna Lila. Just one life, the last life, after the last life, before they go back to the spiritual world, they just help the Leela of Krishna once, further purified, then they go to the spiritual world. Otherwise, they don't help the Leela of Krishna. Yeah.
Do they have
Sorry?
Do they have the option of life after life? I want to serve you life after life.
Come again?
Do they, does the Nitya Baddha have the option to request life after life serving Krishna?
Yeah, we are doing that now, life after life. Jivova Maraneva. Either here or there we are serving them. Yes. Anything else on this particular topic?
Karthik Prabhu has his hand raised, I think.
No, that's for it's for another topic. No, not for this topic.
Anything in the chat
So on the chat, there's
about this particular topic?
No, there's no question on this.
I think who is this yours? Why don't you put your name? YS. Who is this? Quoted Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur. Lord Balram was laughing because he thought, who is that? Krishna's picture with the flute? Who is that? Anyway, this is what I was referring to. You can read the see in the comment section. According to Vishwanath Chakravarti Thakur, Lord Balrama was laughing because he thought, Krishna never cares to play with me in form of my Seshanag, but now he is playing with this ordinary mundane snake named Kalya. See, 10, 16, 16 purport.
Okay. Like how many times we have to do that?
I don't know. Okay, Dharani Prabhu. So when Krishna destroys demon, he does so without passion or without hatred. As of course. Yeah, of course, it's a conversation, is it? Yeah. Prabhupada, yeah, naturally. It is a benefit of the demon. Yeah. Nityananda Prabhu. So is it safe to say that the more we fall in the material world, before we get to Krishna consciousness, the more our love for Krishna will increase. So it's, see how much Maya is playing, you see. Maya is now inducing you to fall down more, you see. This is how the Maya works. Okay, it's okay to fall down. Better you do more mistakes, you watch some more movies and then you watch something more. And don't go back to God at this life. You do more nonsense. The more nonsense you do, more love towards Krishna will increase. See, I mean, I'm just showing here how our mind is tricking us. Okay, we have to be very careful how the mind is tricking us.
Prabhu, it's tricking us like, I can request life after life. So at the same time, I'll become devotee. At the same time, I'll have opportunity to enjoy sex life.
Yeah. I tell you, this mind is a big rascal. The moment you trust the mind, it will make a big graveyard and then put you about 1,000 feet down. You cannot even come out. Actually, no. The answer is no, because first of all, I said that may be the reason. Okay, I did not say that is right. Because another thing is that this kind of topic we cannot give actually a finite answer. This is, I thought that maybe, but actually Chaitanya Mahaprabhu say somehow or other we have come to this material world. But of course we should be very careful that we should not fall down. We should be very careful that we should not fall down, because we have work to do in the spiritual world. Okay, we have work to do even in the material world, in the spiritual platform, right? Even in the material world, in the spiritual platform, you have a lot of work to do. We are just simply spacing out because we forgot our original duties. If you become a devotee, how much service you can do to Krishna? Right? Because we are spacing out for many lives, we are simply not serving Krishna. So we had to quickly go back to this spiritual position and start serving Krishna. About this question, I have no answer, because this is why I said maybe. The more you fall down, the more you may develop a love towards Krishna. I mean, I didn't say based on any sastic evidences, but we cannot answer this question. But we should always be very careful that we should not fall down. Okay, I think it's enough in this particular topic, unless you have anybody else have anything to say.
I don't think anyone has anything else more to say on this topic. So should I continue with the off-topic question, Prabhu, in the chat?
Yeah, we can go. Actually, I'm talking as if I'm big Acharya. These are very confidential matters, I don't know. Somehow Krishna give intelligence to answer all these questions.
Prabhu, can I ask a question? Not for this topic, the other different topic.
Prabhu, someone else asked a question before that.
Pranchal Prabhu. Prabhu, in Shikshashtaka, I heard that real devotees don't desire even liberation from cycle. Yeah, that's what. You know why they don't aspire their own liberation? Because that is immaterial. Because we have to serve Krishna. Just like our temple devotees, they are cooking for Krishna, they are cleaning Krishna's temple, they are dressing the deities, they are actually doing puja and then building temples, preaching. The same thing you do in the spiritual world also, right? After going to Vaikuntha or Goloka, same thing you do, right? You serve him, you cook for him, you talk for him, you do all these things. Only thing is the body is disturbing, there no disturbance. That is a personal inconvenience. Otherwise, service is always going on. That's why devotees think, as long as I serve Krishna, I am happy. I have to serve Krishna. How does it matter it is material world or spiritual world? Wherever Krishna wants me, I will be there and serve Krishna. That's why the devotees, they don't want to ask anything from Krishna. They don't want to go back to Godhead. They simply want to serve. Regarding this, there is one pastime by one of the Acharya on Alvars of Sri Vaishnavism. And then he was an ardent follower of Sri Vaishnava Sampradaya. And then he was staying in Srirangam. And Srirangam, there are so many festivals. It's like we do have many festivals, right? Srirangam, it's almost every day one festival will be there. Every day there will be some festival will be there, Like Jagannath Puri also, every day. One day Krishna Balaram Vesha, one day this Vesha, that Vesha, something, or every day there will be some festival. And this particular devotee, he is going back to Godhead, he is going to Vaikuntha. So Vishnudas came from the spiritual world in the Vimana, and then he went down before that devotee, and then he said, "My dear sir, please come and board the Pushpaka Vimana. Let us go to Vaikuntha, and then we will see Narayana face to face, and then you can serve him." Then Acharya said, "Actually, I am not coming." He said, "You are not coming?" He said, "Why you are not coming?" "Because I am afraid if I come to spiritual world, I will miss all the festivals happening in this temple. I don't want to miss all this. I don't want to miss the Palaki Seva of the Lord, Palanquin Seva. I don't want to miss actually in all the different festivals, and I cannot miss the darshan of my Lord in all this." Then all the Vishnudas were actually, they're quiet. Then he said, "Okay, all right, if you promise me that all the festival utsavs happening in this temple are all available in the Vaikuntha Loka, then I will come." Then they told, "Yes, all available." "Okay, then I'm coming." You see? See, that is actually so the devotees, they don't really care whether they are Swarga, Apavarga, Rageshu, Apidulya, Tadarshana, Narayana Para, Sarve, Nakudaschana Bibyati, Swarga, Apavarga, Rageshu, Apidulya, Tadarshana. The devotees of Narayan, they don't care whether they are in the material world or a spiritual world or liberated, they don't really care. Apidulya, Tadarshana means what? They see equal. You know this verse, right? All of you know this verse, right? If you don't know, means you can show this verse. Do you know what verse I am talking about? Sorry?
The Bilbar Mongol Thakur.
It is actually Chitraketu.
Okay.
Narayana Para. Sarve Rakudaschana Bibyati. 6:17:28. 6:17:28. Who has this question? Pranjal Prabhu. So somebody else can read. Who did not read so far? Who is quiet for a long time? Someone can read. Siddharth or Nityanandan, somebody can read. Can read this verse.
Translation. Engaged in the devotional service of the Supreme Personality of Godhead, Narayana, never fear any condition of life. For them, the heavenly planets, liberation, and the hellish planets are all only in the service of the Lord.
So that they really don't really care whether you're getting liberated or in the heaven or hell. I just want to serve the Lord. That's it. Wherever I get service, that's all right. I'm satisfied. Okay. So now, Karthi, you're saying something?
Yes, Prabhu. I mean, it's not on this topic; it's on a different topic. So, can I ask?
Yeah, but I think we'll start with Manu Prabhu because he's the one
Yes,
posted
Prabhu.
the first question and it is waiting for a word.
Actually,
Please.
Prabhu, Parendra Prabhu actually asked an off-topic question long ago at 2:44 for the off-topic part, and he left the chat. So is it okay if I ask that first, because that is the
No,
oldest?
Manu Prabhu is here. We'll finish his question.
Okay,
Then
Prabhu. Okay, Prabhu.
otherwise, if he curse me means it's difficult. If he
No,
get
no,
I'll become Vaishnava Parati.
no, no, no. Uh, and but my question is, there are like offshoots of other sampradayas within our main sampradaya, like Nityananda sampradaya, Advaita sampradaya. So people may refer to those saying that okay, this is connected to one of the four bona fide sampradaya. How can you say it's not bona fide? So how can we decipher whether one offshoot from the main sampradaya is bogus or
See, there are. I think there is one example. There is example is given when the reservoir is actually when the water is gliding down, right? When the river is gliding down, there can be so many branches. It is not only few branches. You see, there will be so many branches of the river, but we just stick it to the prominent branches. We don't worry about the small branches. But of course, any branch is equally good. Any branch is equally good. Any branch, as long as it is bona fide. But when you say Nityananda Sampradaya, Advaita Sampradaya, there is not Sampradaya. That is a Sampradaya. Because they got deviated. They are going by birthright. They are going by birthright and then they are talking Sahaja. In fact, the whole life of Bhakti Siddhanta and Bhaktivinoda Thakur, they are fighting against Nityananda and Advaita Sampradaya. They are only fighting with them only. Because they are talking some nonsense in the name of Vaishnavism. They were doing some illicit sex, immoral activities. Just because they are coming in the line of Nityananda Prabhu doesn't mean they are proper Sampradaya. You see. But of course, there can be bona fide Sampradaya, a small branch, any of the four, still invisible. There may be a great devotee living, residing there, and he is having a parampara, possible. We cannot say that only Prabhupada is the bona fide guru. No, everybody else is conditioned soul. We cannot say like that. There may be so many pure devotees, there will be so many acharyas. Like Prabhupada says sometimes, one man came, I can make this much reformation. If many people from India, if they can come, how much reformation can make? Prabhupada said one place. Of course, he did not refer to people like Vivekananda Ramakrishna, okay? He was referring to people of his standard. They some simply came and make disservice. People of his standard, if they can come out and work unitedly, and how much more transformation we can do? They can do. So we have to see whether they are strictly following or not. Whether they are actually having a proper philosophy, having a proper system, and having a proper parampara, we have to check it. If there is available, why not? Why we cannot accept it? We can accept it. So whenever some Prabhupada asks question, Prabhupada is asked, what do you think about this person? Prabhupada always say, what is the philosophy? And who is the person? Prabhupada never say, no, I am the only bona fide. Prabhupada never answer like that. So we have to respect everybody else, but we have to make sure that, the parampara is proper and there is no deviation. There is no sahaja thing there. But of course, this doesn't mean that you go and sit and listen to a pravachan. Okay, this doesn't advocate to you to go and listen there. Prahlad Prabhu said it is okay, so I'm going to listen to Premanand Maharaj now. Okay, I don't know who is this fellow also. Anyway, I don't advocate. What I'm saying is that there may be, good devotees there also, acharyas there also. But we are Prabhupada, we don't need to know about anybody else. But it is possible. There are pure devotees available in smaller branches of the four sampradayas as well. Yes, Luis Prabhu, is it okay? You want to add something?
No, Prabhu, this is perfect.
Anybody else?
There was just a question in the chat that was asked. I don't know. You said you wanted to first go through Manu Prabhu and then Karthi Prabhu, I think.
Okay, so Manu Prabhu, is it okay?
That was perfect. It just made me kind of wonder, why didn't they help Prabhupada while he was so prominent in the world?
Yeah. Envious. Or actually, so not everybody is actually Bhajananandi, you see. So not Goshtanandi. Yeah? Not everybody is Goshtanandi. Most of them, they don't like to preach. They just want to sit and do their own chanting. They don't like to preach. Only few of them has the potency to preach. There may be pure devotees, but they may not have potency to preach. Yeah.
Vyasadeva is also with us still on this planet, right? Prabhu? Vyasadeva is also still here with us, right?
Hanuman also here, still. Hanuman also still here. He is coming to all the place where you chanting. Of course, he should be coming to all our temples. Because they're always chanting Ram, 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 right? Hare Ram, 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 Hare Hare. Why Hanuman is not here? Not here. He is sitting and giving his blessing to all of us. Yeah, iPhone tanni uttada. Yes. Yes, you can go to the next question. Tanni vechi velladada, you know. Okay. You can go with the flow. Luis, what is next question? I think Karthi was asking, no? Let Karthi ask this question.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah.
Yes, Prabhu. No, Prabhu. I was just asking, I wanted to know about this one thing. What is the position of ISKCON devotees? Because the fact is that, of course, they're all initiated by somebody who is not bona fide, no doubt about it. But many of them, I mean,
Why they are not initiated by bogus people? They are initiated by bona fide person. They are all initiated by Prabhupada. But just that some rascals are taking the credit.
Okay.
Yeah. All of them are reading Prabhupada books and coming to this movement. All of them are chanting 16 rounds and following 4 principles and accepting Prabhupada as the bona fide representative of Krishna, and they are doing puja for Krishna and Prabhupada, worshipping Prabhupada. But it is just that some rascals are confusing them and telling them they are the spiritual master. So they are all initiated by Prabhupada. It's just that they got cheated. Clear. We have to, if they are actually fortunate, we have to give them. Today one boy came, Aditya Prabhu bought one boy. He understood. He understood his father, mother, the Radhanath Swami disciple. And he Radhanath Swami. Yesterday Aditya Prabhu told, he got panic. He thought of giving him whole chanting and everything. Then Aditya brought him to temple. Then I was talking to him for about 1 hour, 1.5 hours. Then he understood that Prabhupada is the Guru. Yeah, continue your question.
So Prabhu, just one thing. So that boy now he's a follower of the Ritik system, or
he want to follow? Let us see. He want to follow us. He want to follow SKM. I get 1977.
Oh, very nice, Prabhu. So I just wanted to ask, because of course, regarding the ISKCON GBC and then all those who are in the prominent position, they're all complete cheaters. There's no doubt about it. But there should be some people down the line, like some common working guy who just got some. Of course, he had a desire to be cheated, but he got initiated like that. But he's not so much like guru conscious, and like not so much cheating others. He also must have some attachment to Prabhupada, right? So
How is he not cheating others? How is he not cheating others? When he go to bookstall, when he is distributing books and he is cheating others, he is bringing them to some bogus people. So even though he is not willingly doing, unwillingly it is happening.
Right.
But actually, the most honest ones will come to us. Honest ones will come to us. Many of you came, right? You came from HKM, you came from ISKCON. Honest ones will come here.
Okay.
Prabhu, one of my very, very tight friends from childhood, I actually added him to the group yesterday because he's also very interested in Krishna consciousness. I preached to him a little bit and he agrees with everything. I even told him about the Ritvik system also. And he actually agreed that, yes, this Ritvik system is very logical, why should I deny? And so I gave him the contact and now he's in a Vaishnav Sangha group. And he would actually also attend the Ishtagoshtis as well, but unfortunately he cannot because he lives in California, the US. And so our 4 p.m. India time is like 2:30 a.m. in the morning for him.
Yeah.
But yes, he's in the group. He's a very close friend of mine from very, very long childhood. We used to go to school together in Nigeria when I used to live there. He's a very big league tennis player, very big league.
Oh.
And he's currently studying communications also and bachelor's in California. So yes, he's very prominent. So I thought, okay, he's also very sincere. I'll bring him also. So now I have, I think, 3-4 people from my own side in the group. There's my uncle. Then there's Shetam, another friend of mine. Then there's Aryan, and then there's Terence.
What
Terence
about
is
Aryan?
so basically Aryan is struggling a little bit because the thing is he's not very intelligent in studies, right? So he's struggling a lot with college. So I told him, actually send me a long message. He said that this material education completely swallowed him up. Like he has no choice. But he said he's chanting. He's keeping in touch with me at least. I told him, yes, you keep in touch with me at least. So I know that, you're doing your sadhana and everything. But he said as soon as his exams are over, he'll come back again.
Good. Yes, Karthi Prabhu, you're done?
Yes, so no, I just wanted to ask, can we like conclusively say all the ISKCON devotees are going to hell according to Ishopanishad 12?
Always, Karthi always want to judge, you want some judgment,
Yes, so.
What will happen to this person? What will happen to that person? Prabhu, I am not qualified to answer that, How I can say who will go back, who will not go back, and who is pleasing Krishna, who is pleasing Prabhupada. We cannot say. But of course, as an organization of ISKM leader, I can say they will go to hell. Okay. But just to keep you here, I can say that. But I don't want to say like that. Okay. Because who is going back? Are they pleasing Prabhupada? If you ask me, I will say no. Understand? If Prabhupada is pleased by their activities, then I can say no. Prabhupada want you to, because according to Prabhupada's standard, they are useless. Right?
Yes, so.
Chaitanya Charitamrita Adilila 12:10, right? Anyone who is disobeying Prabhupada is useless. So maybe Prabhupada is still giving the mercy to them and take them back to Krishna. Or anyway, it's not your mistake, it's your Guru's mistake. Now man, I'll take you for your service. We don't know. So who is going back, who is not going back, I cannot answer. But I can definitely say that they are displeasing Prabhupada. Prabhupada should be upset with them. Why are you doing this, You are supposed to be following this system, and why you are following that system. Prabhupada will be upset with them for sure. Whether they will go back home or not, that I cannot answer this question. That is purely in Krishna's hand.
Prabhu, because
mercy.
Yes, so sorry to interrupt you, Prabhu. Prabhu, because for example, somewhere we go to ISKCON or whatever, we take prasadam from them, right? And then in their altar, I mean, of course, emergency is okay, but I'm just little bit I'm just little curious, because they have their guru in the picture also, and then they're chanting their pranam mantra, which is not bona fide. So how we and of course they're useless. CC Adi 12:10. So how we can say or we can take from them?
No, Prabhupada say when you are traveling, when you cannot take prasadam, it is better to take from clean source. You can pay money for it, then it is okay.
Okay.
So that comes under that category.
So it's not prasadam, it's like a sattvic food, you can say.
Again, I cannot answer this question, okay?
Yes, bro.
I cannot answer something beyond my capacities. Prasadam or not prasadam. I mean, Krishna accept it is prasadam. Krishna don't accept it is not prasadam. So which food, even in our temple also, there is no guarantee that Krishna accept the food every day. There may be the devotee is not cooking in proper consciousness. How Krishna will accept the food? Clear. If someone is cooking for the Lord just for the sake of cooking, do you think because it is ISKM, Krishna will accept it? Come on.
Yes,
You
Prabhu.
should have love and devotion when you cook for the Lord. Then Krishna accept the food. And if you cook with that love and affection, will Krishna take it? Is it prasadam or not prasadam? So this kind of questions, we don't know actually. I understand. So which
Yes,
one
Prabhu.
Krishna accept, which one Krishna don't accept? I can answer this question. But one thing I can say that don't make it as a practice. When you are
Yes,
traveling,
Prabhu.
Prabhupada say it is okay to take a clean source. So whatever is available, just trust that this prasadam and then you take it. And then you pay for it. It is okay. You are safe.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes,
Yeah.
Prabhu. Sorry,
Don't,
Prabhu.
don't make it as a practice. No need to be sorry. But you like to judge everything.
Yes, Prabhu. Prabhu, just one more question, Prabhu. Like,
There is
yeah.
no the spiritual thing is infinite. It is not definite. And we cannot define everything here in the spiritual things. Spiritual things mean something that cannot be defined. Achintya gunaswarupam, adokshaja. Krishna is inconceivable. Is beyond your imagination. So you cannot give a definite answer for all the questions here. We can try to understand something, not everything.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah.
Prabhu, just one more question. I mean, suppose we see any ISKCON sannyasi or, any like them, then we are supposed to offer obeisances. Is it so?
Srimad Bhagavatam 552. 552 Bhagavatam.
Yes, Prabhu. Translation. One can attain the path of liberation from material bondage only by rendering service to highly advanced spiritual personalities. These personalities are the impersonalists and devotees. Whether one wants to merge into the Lord's existence or wants to associate with the personality of Godhead, one should render service to the Mahatmas. For those who are not interested in such activities, who associate with people fond of women and sex, the path to hell is wide open. The Mahatmas are equipoised. They do not see any difference between one living entity and another. They are very peaceful and are fully engaged in devotional service. They are devoid of anger and they work for the benefit of everyone. They do not behave in any abominable way. Such people are known as the Mahatmas.
So here Prabhupada say you have to pay obeisances even to Mayavadi sannyasi. What about other sannyasis? So if anybody is sannyasi, just bow down, nothing wrong in that. You don't lose anything by bowing down. After all, we are das. We can bow down even to dog and cat. Clear. That's humility always helps you. Rather than judging this person is bona fide, this person is fall down or not fall down, that simply increase your fall finding tendency. The moment you saw any devotees and pay obeisances. The moment you see any sadhus, sannyasi, you just pay obeisances.
Yes,
Just
Prabhu.
because you pay obeisances doesn't mean that you accept him as a spiritual master. Clear. But of course, don't listen to the classes and all. Okay. The moment you see any sannyasis, just go down. Nothing wrong in that.
Yes, Prabhu.
This is my answer.
Yes, Prabhu. Yes, Prabhu.
I don't want to be actually in a dangerous position because I just want to be safe, Prabhu. I want to go back to Godhead. I don't want to judge anybody and then I don't want to screw up this life. Clear. Just because of one bowing down, maybe I can lose some weight also. It's good for me. Good exercise for the body.
Yes, Prabhu.
Yeah.
Yes, Prabhu. Thank you, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna.
Next off-topic question. Parindra Young Prabhu. Prabhu, last but not the least, what is the duty of devotees and what exactly is Krishna consciousness? I know it is to preach, but other than that, what are the other things that he or she does to maintain his or her perishable body?
Can you paste this question here before I ask the question?
Yes,
Just
Prabhu.
paste once.
This is his question. Prabhu, last but not the least, what is the duty of devotees and what exactly is Krishna consciousness? I know it is to preach, but other than that, what are the other things that he or she does to maintain his or her perishable body?
See, Krishna consciousness means, who asked this question?
Parindra Prabhu. I don't
Okay.
think he's here anymore. So.
Okay. Krishna consciousness means in activities in the platform of servant of Krishna. It is not just preaching, Anything. Ena tena prakarena manak Krishna niveditau. So anything you do in the platform of Being a servant of Krishna, that is Krishna consciousness. That can be anything. Even it can be begetting child. Even it can be begetting child. That is also Krishna conscious. It can taking sannyas is Krishna conscious. Taking brahmacharya as Krishna consciousness. Begetting child also Krishna consciousness. See, that is the variety of Krishna consciousness. You see, to be away from sex life is Krishna conscious. To engage in sex also Krishna consciousness. That is the beauty of devotional service. You cannot say that this is Krishna conscious, that is Krishna conscious. You cannot define. Anything that gives satisfaction to Krishna, anything that takes you closer to Krishna, anukula sankalpa pratikula savarjanam. Right? Anything that takes you closer to Krishna is actually Krishna consciousness. Okay, I think it's enough because he's not there. Okay.
Next question. Dharani Prabhu. Prabhu, first Mahat Tattva is created by Mahavishnu and then the living entity is put into the Mahat Tattva, Prabhu?
Yeah. Correct. The living entities are inside the body of Vishnu. Once a Mahatattva, it's there in Chaitanya Charitam, Srimad Bhagavatam, third canto.
Punjab Prabhu, I think he posted.
26 canto, 26 chapter, 326 actually. What is that? 326.
Verse number 6?
Yeah, I start from verse number 10. Start from 10. Just go to the chapter view, it's fine. Just go to chapter view. Read from there. Read.
Hare Krishna?
Yeah.
The Supreme Personality of Godhead said, the unmanifested eternal combination of the three modes is the cause of manifest state and is called pradhana. It is called prakriti when the manifested stage of existence. Aggregate elements, namely 5 gross elements, the 5 subtle elements, the 4 internal senses, the 5 senses, the 4 gathered knowledge, and 5 outward organs of actions are known as pradhana. Well, there are 5 gross elements, namely earth, water, fire, air, and ether, and there are also 5 subtle elements: smell, taste, color, touch, and sound. The senses for fine and the organs for action number 10, namely the auditory sense, the sense of taste, the tactile sense, the sense of sight, the sense of smell, the active organs for speaking, working, generating, and evacuating. The internal subtle senses are experienced as having 4 aspects in the shape of mind, intelligence, and ego, and combined consciousness. Distinctions between them can be made only by different functions since they represent different characteristics. All these are considered the qualified Brahman. The mixing element, which is known as time, is counted as the 25th element. The influence of the Supreme Personality of Godhead is felt in time factor, which causes fear of death due to the false ego of the deluded soul who is contacted material. My dear mother, O daughter of Swayambhuva Manu, the time factor is as explained is the Supreme Personality of Godhead, from whom the creation begins as a result of the agitation of the neutral, unmanifested nature.
Actually, sorry, you can read the whole chapter that explains about the Mahatattva very clearly. First of all, the Mahatattva is like a cloud, you see, the cloud. So, the Mahatattva is compared to a toolbox. If you have a toolbox, and then the toolbox having actually so many tools. So, the carpenter will bring a toolbox and then actually joins everything and then he start work, right? Similarly, the Mahatattva is actually brought. Using this Mahatattva, the creation is done. Then after everything is ready, then actually jivas are coming out of Vishnu's body, and then actually the creation starts by Brahma. This is a short answer, but you read this whole chapter later, Dharani Prabhu, to understand this chapter, next chapter, that give a clear details about the Mahatattva, all the 26 elements, you know. Okay, you read this later. It'll take long time to read all the things. Mahatattva as prominent deity, I don't remember. Mahatattva as a deity, I don't know. I'm not sure. If somebody knows answer for this, Mahatattva as a prominent deity, I don't know. I'm sorry. Okay.
Tattva is just the sum total of the material ingredients, no?
Yeah. But does it have a controlling deity, is asking. Because everything has a controlling deity, right? Mind has a controlling deity, and then everything has a controlling deity like that. Mahatattva as controlling deity is asking. I don't know, I need to check.
Prabhu, the predominant deity of Mahatattva is Vasudeva.
Where is it mentioned?
So I just found in quote.
Try to find. You find it? Meanwhile, you go to the other question.
Yes, Prabhu, I had a question.
As soon as you found, you post it here. Yeah, ask your question.
Prabhu, what is rasa?
Sorry? Yeah, that's a good question. Anybody else has question? I don't know what he said. I cannot hear. Okay, next one. Hello, Shabu. Who is the next question? He said he wanted to ask question, but he's silent.
Sorry. Yes. So the next question in the line is
not you. I'm saying Varun Prabhu. He said he has a question, but he's quiet.
Oh yeah, he wrote it in the chat also. Like, what is Rasa Abhas?
Answer for Dharani Prabhu question. Okay, Dharani Prabhu himself answered the question. Okay, he asked the question, answer he himself posted. The predominant deity of Mahatattva is Vasudev. The created consciousness is then divided into three departmental activities according to three gunas or modes of material nature. Consciousness is mode of goodness. It is described in 11th canto of Srimad Bhagavatam. The predominating deity of mode. This mode is Aniruddha. Consciousness in the mode of passion produces intelligence, and predominating deity in this case is Pratyumna. He is the master of senses. Consciousness in the mode of ignorance causes the production of ether, the sky and the ear. The cosmic manifestation is a combination of these modes, and in this way innumerable universes are created. No one can count the number of universes. Good. So I am telling you the answer, Dharani Prabhu. It is Vasudev. I found the answer. Okay.
Sorry, Prabhu, I had some internet
Yeah.
connection problem. So I was asking Prabhu, what is Rasa Bhas?
Rasa Abhas.
Yes.
Rasa Abhas. What is Rasa?
It's mellow, Prabhu, transcendental mellow.
Abhas. Abhas means improper rasa. It is there in nectar devotion. Nectar devotion, it's And so a whole chapter is given for this. Go to next for devotion. Go to 51. Just go to intro devotion, chapter 51. You can read the whole chapter for understanding this. Anyway, just read the first two paragraphs. You read the whole chapter. Read this, Varun.
Rasabhas, or incomplete mixtures of mellows, may be classified as uparasa, false expression, anurasa, imitation, and aparasa, perverted or misrepresented mellows. There is the following statement by an impersonalist who had just seen Krishna. When a person has passed completely from all contamination of material existence, he relishes a transcendental bliss of being established in trance. But as soon as I saw you, the original personality of Godhead, I experienced the same bliss. This perverted reflection of mellows is called Shanta Uparasa, or a perverted reflection of mixed impersonalism and personalism.
Next.
There is another statement as follows. Wherever I am glancing, I simply see your personality. Therefore, I know that you are the uncontaminated Brahman effulgence, the supreme cause of all causes. I think that there is nothing but you in this cosmic manifestation. This is another example of uparasa, or a perverted reflection of impersonalism and personalism.
Because when you see a person, then why talk about Brahman effulgence? Clear. So it is actually a Rasa Abbas. Rasa Abbas. Cannot talk. We cannot actually, for example, the Vrindavan has different mood and Dwaraka has different mood. Cannot say that as soon as Radharani see Krishna and Krishna developed all the mood of servitude and wanted to massage the feet of Krishna. I mean, it is actually Rasabas. Radha will never desire to do that. Okay, she will never desire to imitate the pastimes, the mood of Rukmani Devi. And Rukmani Devi cannot desire to imitate, cannot behave like Radharani. So Rasa Abbas. Rasa Abbas means mixing of two rasas, inappropriate. There is the appropriate also there. Appropriate mixing also there. It is inappropriate mixing is called as Rasa Abbas. Then we read the next one. When Madhumangal,
an intimate friend of Krishna, was dancing before Krishna in a joking manner, no one was paying attention to him, and he jokingly said, "My dear Lord, please be merciful upon me. I am praying for your mercy."
So why will Madhumangal pray for the mercy of Krishna?
No.
Will he pray? So you're talking about Madhumangal and then you're talking about praying, and there is actually a mixing of rasa. Clear? Next one.
Kamsa once addressed his sister Devaki as follows. "My dear sister, having seen your dear son Krishna, I think that he is so strong that he can kill even wrestlers as strong as the mountains. So I will have no more anxieties about him, even if he is engaged in a terrible fight." This is an instance of uparasa in a perverted reflection of parental love.
So Kamsa can never have a parental affection towards Krishna. He is actually have an attraction towards Krishna in anger. In fear, fear. Bayat Kamsa. You always have fear towards Krishna. So this is Rasabas. Is it okay?
Yes, Prabhu.
Read the whole chapter, you understand more.
Yes, Prabhu. Thank you, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. So what is next? There any Louis Prabhu?
I think that's it, Prabhu.
One question I had.
Yes.
You brought up if a devotee cooks with improper consciousness, Krishna does not accept. But my question is, if someone is a Vaishnava, a Pradhi, and he is cooking, do you also acquire those qualities of not a Pradhi who is cooking?
Definitely. Actually, mostly no, because in the temple, when you are engaging under the authority of the spiritual master, and then it is going by the mercy of Srila Prabhupada, mostly it won't happen. Clear. Because there is some specific mantras to remove all the, like Om Apavitro Pavitro Va Sarva Vastum Gatopiva. There is specific mantras that purifies the food before offering. Purify the and second thing is we are offering through Prabhupada. Prabhupada is merciful enough to help us. Clear. Prabhupada is merciful enough to help us, so he will not make us fall down by taking some prasadam. He will purify the food. Simply because it is going through him, it will be purified. Because we are not offering the food, no. Food is offered by Prabhupada. Understand? But why I am saying is that I am saying this because we should have a proper attitude while cooking. But we should not think that because it is cooked by this person, I am getting contaminated because of him. We should not develop that attitude. Then that will increase our fault finding attitude. Then we start saying that if you cook, I will not eat. I think if you cook, I will not eat. Then all these things will start. Then that will reduce our faith in prasadam. In that way we become aparadhi of prasadam. Clear? Prasadam is not different from Krishna. Since it is going through Prabhupada, we have to have a faith that Krishna, Prabhupada will purify all these things before it is offered to Krishna. That faith you should have. Clear?
Thank you. Very, very clear. Thank you, Prabhu.
Hare Krishna. Yes, Mr. Krishna Prabhu, you posted something? You want to read? Jai Prabhupada, Dandavad Pranam. Yes?
So actually, I've got a doubt from a verse that is from Srimad Bhagavatam 11:28 in the translation part. It is written that the Supreme Personality of Godhead, expanding his own potency, Maya Shakti, created innumerable species of life to house this conditioned soul. Yet, by creating the forms of trees, reptiles, animals, birds, snakes, and so on, the Lord was not satisfied within his heart. Then he created human life, which offers the conditioned soul sufficient intelligence to perceive the absolute truth and become clear. So, Prabhu, my question is how Krishna is not satisfied within his heart, even though he is Atma Ram.
Krishna is always satisfied. Here, Krishna is not satisfied means Krishna is not satisfied that with this body you can come back to him. Krishna is not satisfied means Krishna is not convinced that this body will help you to come back to him. After he created the human being, then he saw that yes, this body is fit to come back to me. This is the meaning of he got satisfied. Krishna is always satisfied. Is always happy. But how can you being in the animal body, bird body, snake body can go back to him? That's why he created human being. Then he thought, yes, this body I am satisfied. This body can make you come to me. That is the meaning of Krishna got satisfied. You understand?
Yes, Lord.
Yeah, because it's not that Krishna is not satisfied with animals. Okay. If nothing else, can stop. Anybody want to have anything or you want to share something, you want to say something, you can go ahead. It's your time.
Prabhu, I just had one quick question.
Yeah.
Because obviously people in these days, they always find it difficult to accept the Ritvik system because they keep saying that, oh, but it was only up until Prabhupada's stay in this material world. physical manifestation. But why exactly aren't they convinced by something such common sense material? Because, for example, Prabhupada's will, it says in the event of death or failure to act, and then the new director has to be my initiated disciple. So why can't they understand the simple thing that by definition a will is triggered after the departure of a person and not before?
See, Prabhu, the more and more you are into some system, it is very difficult to come out of it. Just like all these new bhaktas, they have no difficulty in understand Prabhupada, the spiritual master. But those who are already into the guru system, they cannot understand because their mind is very much contaminated by the bogus system, and then you are into the system for many years. Why the Indians they cannot? Just like Madhav Prabhu was saying in the beginning, right? If in Germany when I'm preaching, if somebody by reading books, if he got convinced Krishna is supreme person, then he will start following everything automatically. But in India, even though they accept, they will not follow. They will not give donation because they think that they know everything because they think they are in a specific system already. It is very difficult to bring you out of the Hindu system and then make you as Vaishnava. But when you are new, it's very easy because their mind is contaminated because they are forced to think that your guru aparadi and then like the parampara is broken. So many things. They thought another thing is they also have a specific, just like you have a friends here, you have Manu Prabhu here, Luish is here, Sami is here, and you already have a bondage with everybody. And leaving all this and going somewhere is not that easy. That's why it's very easy to preach a small child to chant Krishna's name. Very difficult to make a person of 60 years old to chant Krishna's name. Because he is into a specific system, it is right or wrong, he is one system. Take him out of that is enormous effort. Because there are so many. For example, I'll tell you one devotee from HKM, and then he understood that they are not following seriously. In fact, he is the one showed us the dream project and all those things. He said his HKM is deviating by the dream project. Because of him only we saw that. And then he was exposing what is happening inside, how they are propensity to change and all those things he explaining. Then after that, we said, yeah, why don't you come and join? Yeah, I will join. Then after that, because he is about 45 years old, and 45 years old brahmachari, he is afraid to come out of that and come to us. What if he cannot fit in here, and what will happen in his future, his brahmachari, where he will go, so many things in his mind. So then he is supposed to come here. Then one day he called me and then he said that actually I spoke to Sanchilapati Prabhu, and Sanchilapati Prabhu said they will change this. They will not do anymore like this. They will change their behavior. So I will be here only, Prabhu. You understand? Because it's very difficult for him to. It's very difficult for someone of 45 years old to come out. But 20 years old, 16 years, 17 years old, they just come out there and join. Because they have no fear. No, they are very new, That is the reason, when you are into some system, it is very difficult to take care. That's why we always say that it is better to focus on the new guys rather than wasting your time with someone who is already contaminated.
But doesn't the concept of just speaking the definition of what a will is, doesn't it just defeat their entire philosophy immediately? And because it's such a basic definition, that
they should have honesty to accept the defeat, right? They should have the honesty to accept the defeat, no?
Yes, Prabhu.
Like Prabhupada, actually, in olden days, Prabhupada, I think, Prabhupada say that. In olden days, the two party will discuss. Debate will go on. And whoever wins or whoever loses, they will accept the winner as a spiritual master. And then they surrender to him. Like Sarvabhauma Bhattacharya, he got defeated Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. He took him as a spiritual master with all his disciples. That is a system of debate on those days. Nowadays, just all dry argument. I say something, you say something, I say something, you say something, and then have some coffee, and then biscuit, and lunch break, and all these things in between, and then, okay, we can discuss tomorrow, I feel sleepy. That is the discussion of Kali Yuga. Everybody is actually, it is dry argument. Tarka. It's only tarka. It is not really, they won't accept the defeat. They don't accept the defeat, They will say this, they will say that, They're not honest. People are not honest. They just want to prove that they are right. This is Kali Yuga.
Yes, Prabhu.
You understand? So it is better, don't waste time with them. Just better focus on the new people.
Yes, Prabhu.
He will not accept. Like today morning, the boy was actually a young boy, so he accepted. But the same thing, you try to talk to the ISKCON brahmacharis, they will not accept. They will say that, you see, Prabhupada is a grand disciple. Come on, where Prabhupada is? Prabhupada say, upon my order. No. Prabhupada ordered Jayapataka Swami. When? In his dreams. Come on, how is it possible? Prabhupada got Bhakti Siddhanta in dreams. If Prabhupada can get Bhakti Siddhanta, Jayapataka cannot get Prabhupada in dreams. See? If you want to talk nonsense, where is the limit to talk nonsense? Right? Or only accept this. We present here July 9 letter, we present here May 28 conversation. July 9 letter itself, Prabhupada says about 3-4 times. The first 4 lines of May 28 conversation concludes the whole thing. Right? And then Prabhupada say, my disciple. Then after that, Prabhupada say, this can be added. And Prabhupada also confirms the July 9 letter 3-4 times in different letters. And he also told, I forgot his name, like one of the devotee that you make your own field and start to, Amsududa, you make your own field and start to act as Ritvik. Make your own field, preach and start act as Ritvik. Tamal Krishna, no, not Tamal Krishna. So he told Sri Lanka, I think so. He said that so many things, but you say something, they will say, you know what, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu say, everybody can become Guru. Then today morning I was asking to this boy, if everybody become Guru, who will become disciple, I asked. Then he was laughing. Everybody, Amara Gya Guru Haya, Guru Hana, right? Upon my order, all of you become Guru. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, then who will become disciple? Okay?
Actually, bro, what I find very funny, because this made me laugh very, very hard. There's people in ISKCON, they say sometimes that, henceforward means only up until Prabhupada's departure.
Yeah.
Really? In Bhagavatam, Prabhupada says, henceforward, all my disciples should chant Hare Krishna. So after Prabhupada goes, we should not chant Hare Krishna? Then they say, no, but Prabhupada meant something different there. Why would he mean something different with the same words?
No, see, when Prahlad Maharaj says something or Rishabhadev says something, and do you ask Rishabhadev to give some proof for his statement? For example, Prahlad Maharaj say, Kaumarat Acharet Pragyo Dharmam Bhagavatanika Dullabam Manusham Jarmam Tadruvam Artadams. Right? He's saying, no? Kaumaram Acharet Pragyo. Should learn Krishna consciousness, you are 5 years old. Prahlad Maharaj, prove it. Anybody ask question like this? So, is it not Prabhupada in the same level as Prahlad Maharaj? Do you think Prabhupada is lower to Prahlad Maharaj? Oh, Prabhupada can never become Prahlad Maharaj. Prahlad Maharaj is different, Prabhupada is different. Come on, you are rascal, never want to talk like that. Then when Prabhupada say you follow Ritvik system, why are you asking a Shastric evidence? If you are asking Shastric evidence, what kind of rascal you must be? Prabhupada says Ritvik system, but which Acharya? Come on, why are you talking against Prabhupada? And Prabhupada says something that is Veda. When Prabhupada says something that is Veda, how you can ask questions? Because they think that, Prabhupada and Prahlad is different. Oh, that is, different Satya Yuga, Prabhu. This is Kali Yuga Acharyas are inferior to Satya Yuga Acharyas. Does it make any sense? Acharyas are Acharyas, Clear? Yes. Yes. Yeah, there is funny people, bro. They just don't waste time with them. I wasted so much of my time with them. In 2008, 9, 10, even up some extent of 11, then I stopped wasting time with them. I argue in Facebook after page after page after page after page, and they will come to the same point. But Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, everybody is Guru. And I got fed up. And I got fed up. I just stopped preaching. Okay, you do whatever you like. You better I focus on the new people, And about brahmacharis also, I want to make our own brahmacharis. I don't want any brahmachari come from HKM, HKC, ABCD. I don't want any one of them. Okay. I want to make our own brahmacharis better. Because all of them actually fully contaminated. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, anything else? Yes, Sami Prabhu. Okay, clear.
Yes, Prabhu.
Okay, so when you're opening a center
Hopefully this year, Prabhu.
this year,
Waiting
okay,
for summer to distribute a lot of books.
waiting what?
That the air gets more a little bit warmer, so I can go outside again to distribute books.
Oh, you have books?
Yes, Prabhu. I have over 100.
Is it warm yet? Is it not warm yet?
No, the past 2 months it's been horrible. I've been not out at all.
Okay, okay then. So we stop here, and we have Advaita Sabdami on Tuesday, 4th February, half day Nirjal. All of you fast from even from water. And 10th of February we have Nityanand Trayodasi. So today is Vasanta Panchami. Huh?
Oh yes, Varahat Padasi also.
When is Varaha Dwadasi?
9th.
Varaha Dwadasi means Bhaktivinoda Thakur also will come nearby now.
Yes, Prabhu. It's the Ekadashi is first. Then we don't.
Bhaktivinoda
Yeah.
Thakur is near Vamanadev, is it? Yeah, is Vamana Dwadasi near Bhaktivinoda Thakur. Correct. So now we have what? Ekadasi, Nityanand Trayodasi and Varaha Dwadasi.
8, 9, and 10.
So it means Ekadasi day half day fasting.
Yeah, fast till noon for Varahadeva and feast next day.
Ekadasi.
By me.
Saturday is half day Nirjal. And Sunday is Varaha Dwadasi. And Monday is Nityanand Trayodasi. Okay, good. Okay then, so thanks to the association. Hare Krishna.
Thank you for association, Prabhu. Thank you.
Next week, Jai
Thank you so
Vachaka.
much, Vanchaka Prabhu, Vaishnava
Bhavani Dev Vaishnava Dev Namo Namo.
Mahamanta Vaishnava ki Jai, Shri Prabhupada ki Jai, Jai Gaur.
Hari Bol. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna. Thank you, Prabhu.